Welcome to our first look at Terraformers. The Red Planet awaits. It has just hit its 1.0 release. It's been in early access for the last, I want to say year. It seems to have been cruising along nice in the background there. But they just hit their 1.0 release last week. So I figured, let's go check them out. Let's go see what the game is about. There's kind of a whole new genre of games coming out in recent years, all about particularly like terraforming Mars or terraforming other planets. I think the board game Terraforming Mars probably spawned a lot of this, but also our desire to just get the hell off the planet, stay alive. There's been a real vibe for it. In Spirit, thank you for the sub, my dude. Welcome back for 4 months. Come on in. I haven't had a chance to check out this game yet, other than like, you know, a couple of screenshots and stuff, so I'm going in blind. I'm excited though. I love cleaning up planets. The Red Planet awaits. There was a pop-up when the game first started. I will note this. There is a pop-up that comes up when it first starts. It's like, this game is super hard and you will probably lose. And that's kind of the point. You have to learn and try different colonization, different terraforming strategies. And it implies a bit of a losing is fun motto to it, which anyone who knows me knows that, like, I love those style of games. Learn through playing them and be like, oh, okay, the next time we're going to be more prepared. A small step for the first colonists, but a great leap for mankind. The shuttle has landed and your people are ready to settle on the Red Planet. Everyone on the ship is aware of the historic importance of this mission and the great responsibility resting upon their shoulders. Their lives will be spent beneath the domes of artificial habitats, but they are not here for themselves. They are here for the future of the human race. It will be a long time before a human can breathe Martian air, but everyone is willing to work tirelessly to make that day arrive. Earth has sent resources to start the settlement and proposes some leaders to represent you on Mars. Good luck. We start with 50 power, 29 cabbages, 10 water, and 5 blocks of titanium. Mars, the new frontier. The Red Planet offers many opportunities for those seeking a new life. Hello, Mona. You want to come to Mars? Your goal is to create a self-sustaining colony that provides pleasant conditions for a human population that may one day become even more independent. When this bar is full, victory is achieved. I like that. Always present on screen, just like a 0 to 100 slider of being like, you're this close to winning the game. While developing your colony, pay attention to the support of your people. If it reaches 0, the colonization project will be deemed a failure. Keep your people's support by constructing buildings that provide support, growing your population, and terraforming the planet. Every few years, the expectations of the colonists will rise. You will need to keep them satisfied for this mission to be a success. Let's start by choosing a leader. We have Pikai Ayad, an expert in politics. Started as a young activist for women's rights in Afghanistan and won a Nobel Peace Prize for her efforts. When the Mars colonization project was announced, she decided to leave Earth behind, hoping to mold the Martian society according to her vision. While her influence guaranteed equality and opportunity for all Martian settlers, her zealous crusade for justice afforded her a reputation of cynicism in the name of the greater good. She's explore industrial lobbying and interclass dialogue center. Her specialization is pretty cities. This does not sound like a particularly good character to start the colonization progress. Thomas Foster, an explorer. Thomas made the headlines for his daring expeditions to Earth's most remote locations and joined the Mars colonization project to unveil the Red Planet's Terra Incognita. He climbed Mount Everest in his early 20s, explored the harsh landscapes of Antarctica and the Sahara deserts, and mapped out previously undiscovered underwater caves. The mountainous landscape and harsh conditions of Mars offer the perfect challenge for this seasoned bro. Explore, mine resources, and supply station. Increases your silicate production by 1 for every 3 silicates you start producing. This guy just seems like a better choice, right? I mean, starting off, certainly. I don't know if we can change our leader over time, but I think I'm going to take Bro Squad here. I don't want to deal with the politics of Earth, you know. I want to deal with, we're in space. We can't rely on Earth to come out and send us stuff. Nice to meet ya. Nice to meet you. I'm Thomas Foster. Let's get to work. Increasing the population would let us expand our cities and get some initial support. Population requires food. Earth has kindly provided us with the essential products to produce food and grow our population. Let's visit our city where we construct the greenhouse farm. This is our first Martian city. Here we can construct buildings. Whoa! The maximum amount of buildings this city can have is shown above the city name and is dictated by the amount of population and robots. To construct a new building, select a project and drag it into the place you want. Let's build a greenhouse farm now. Okay. Does it matter where I build it? Habitation module. Both pop and robots increase maximum buildings and locations of a city. Only population provides support. Yada, 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 yada. Standard greenhouse to grow stuff. All right, well, I guess I better build it right next to the place. As you might have noticed, constructing a project costs resources. I didn't notice, actually. Costs 30 food. Oh, okay. Costs 10 water. We should explore. Oh, look at this guy. Nearby locations to prospect for more resources. Ideally, we should find a resource deposit and set up a mine. Exploring is one of my skills. Let's explore a location with a large hint of a resource. Yes. Okay. Ah. Well, he said he had a special for this thing, silica. So why don't we go there? The resource prospection of this location has revealed a deposit of silicates as well as small hints of water. We can collect samples recovered while prospecting. Great, we found a deposit. We need to expand our city to the location with a deposit before we can build a mine on it. Each population or robot allows your city to expand to one or more locations. If you don't have enough food at the moment to build a habitation module that increases our population, but as our greenhouse farm produces 1 food per turn, we'll have enough food next turn. Let's end the turn by pressing the circular button in the bottom right of the screen. 1 day passes. 1 year passes. Oh, wow. Okay. Each year, 3 projects will be proposed from which you can research 1. Researching a project allows you to construct it later once you have the required resources. A laboratory, a tritium thermo generator, and a greenhouse farm. Well, we already have a greenhouse farm. We don't have any tritium, so this seems like it's not worth it. We are getting silicates, though we don't have any nitrates. And this makes us science, which sounds probably important. Let's go for you. And now we can build with 30 food a hab module. So food, power, science, water, nitrates, silicate, titanium, and tritium. Hab module. Oh, cool. Now it looks like we have a little thing. We got a little cave over here. Our greenhouse farms. Oh, okay. So this is like what our colony actually is. And this is just kind of like the layout map. Oh, yeah. So you're kind of seeing the city in double. That's cute. Okay. And to get back here, each population lets you expand to new locations. Expand to a location that has a resource deposit. And we can build a mine. Yes. 4 power, 4 titanium. First, increase the population of robots or infrastructure of a nearby city. Then click on the expansion button next to the city's name. Click to expand your city to an adjacent location. We now have access to the new resource deposit. Let's construct a mine on it to begin the mining operations. Cool. All right, so you have like your central city and then like little outposts, basically. I guess. Explore. Select a resource deposit. Mine 5 of that resource with a bonus of +1 for large deposits and +2 for gigantic. This skill costs power equal to the distance. Supply station. Okay, so the other thing I needed was silicates. Exploration milestone. Well, that sounds fun. Let's do that. Our explorers have discovered an ancient volcanic lava tube. It's large enough that we could seal the holes and build a city inside. It would offer high protection from radiation, but there will be lots of debris to remove. This location has a feature which will surely be a symbolic landmark for the people. There's also water and tritium. Well, I mean, that sounds like a good spot. Hope you're doing good. Seems like there's been a few Mars-based games recently. Yeah, it's a real popular theme. There was a really good board game, still is a really good board game called Terraforming Mars that I highly recommend if you're into board games. It's definitely a good one to play. And I think probably how good that game was inspired a lot of video games to also come out. 30 food and 10 water to found a city. All adjacent locations need to be explored before you can settle here. Oh, it's gonna be a while till we have that. We don't produce water at all, and we produce 1 food a turn, so. Is there a way to go back? So this is like, right behind me, there's a back button, but it's like a revert move. I guess escape is the only way to move back to the screen. Willingness of people to move to Mars when a population is placed. The support enthusiasm is converted to support and then resets to 0. Enthusiasm increases every turn. The lower it is, the faster it increases. Okay. I guess end turn is all I can do here. A tuber farm costs nitrates. This costs food. And this is the tritium generator. Adjacent population provides -1 support a turn. Well, if I have nitrates, I'm going to be using them to build a lab. If I have food, I'm probably going to be using it to build a city, so we might as well store this guy. Tharsis. Oh, Amazonas, temp day. Cool. Temperature, rain, and oxygen levels. Global oxygen levels needs to be raised 4 times before there's oxygen in this climate zone. All right, let's just explore. Nothing but red rocks covering a flat plain as far as the eye can see. After a bit of cleanup, this will be a perfect location for a large building. Resource surveys of the area have revealed small hunts of silicate and water. Rocky plains. Large building. For every 3 silicates you start producing. So I'm only producing 1, but if I can get that up to 3, it's telling me... Cool. So if that goes up to 3, I will make bonus supplies. Already used. In a supply station, I have no idea quite how that works. Relocate this building, destroy this building. Relocate, destroy. I can't build anything else. I assume I just have to pass many turns. Earth has established a permanent trade route with us. With regular traffic between the 2 planets, we can expect our new colony to burgeon and grow. +1 trade route. Boy, and I guess at this point, I might as well build a hab module for next research. Trade with Earth. With our mining operation set up, we've gained a little more autonomy, but we're still missing other resources. They can be acquired via the trade route Earth is set up for us. Great. Open trade panel. Maximum total exports reached. These resources will now be traded automatically at the end of every turn. You can change what resources should be traded at any time. This is a great way to acquire resources that we're missing. So I'm going to sell off some of the silicate we have coming in order to make nitrates so that we can make our lab, which I hope is a good idea. I suppose we'll find out. And down here we have another lava tube. And our team has discovered a lost batch of supply crates. Judging from the condition, they've been here for a while. Sandstorm scraped off all identifying labels, making it hard to determine their origin. At least you can be certain whoever left them won't miss them. Plus 10 food. Loads of cabbages to be found. And more good stuff to explore down here, including small hints of nitrates, you say. So maybe I build a bunch of cities here in Tharsis to start. And then I guess this is our first trade. Yeah, cool. Cool. University. Adjacent science producing buildings produce +1 science. A robot hub. Autonomous robots provide great benefits to our settlement's labor output and infrastructure. +2 robots. That seems like it would be pretty valuable. Cost me 6 energy, but it's not like I don't have that energy for sale right now. Obviously, I'm just thinking the university is the first thing I found that actually like connects to something. Ah, heck, let's build robots. Now, obviously, I'm like, all right, well, let's not do that and let's import this instead so I can get robots up and running ASAP. We're gonna explore again down this way. I'm seeing exploration the further away it is also costs bonus energy. An old volcano's been inactive for billions of years. It created the original atmosphere of Mars. Perhaps we can make it active again. This seems dangerous. This location has a symbolic landmark, silicates, nitrates. Bada bing, bada boom. Actually, man, you know what? Like, those nitrates, I'm only 2 off. You don't need to own this location to perform this action. Restart volcano. Cool. Milliway, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. Damages all neighboring regional and city buildings. All neighboring empty locations will become rich. Soil will become a dead volcanic location. 10 atmosphere, 10 heat. Costs 25 tritium. All right, so let's not build a city here yet. But let's build it later. For sure. For sure, for sure. To help with our exploration efforts, Earth delivered an array of exploration satellites. This allows us to map out remote regions from the comfort of our home without having to send an exploration team into the unknown. The Red Planet secrets shall soon be revealed. Recharge time is a fixed 3. Costs 8 science, 8 silicates. But we get 1, I think, for free. A hospital. Adjacent population provides support per turn. Don't research more projects and receive science. Explore a location with satellites. These satellites will be especially useful for exploring distant locations as they don't consume power. So these guys are far away at this point. This location is of scientific interest and has nitrates. Nice. I'm gonna explore this one right next to us then. Aquafire, 6 water, okay. Which does connect. So this one and this one will become rich volcanic soil if we reboot this volcano, is what I'm understanding this to mean. And I now have enough nitrates to do what I needed. So let's go back to building robots. We can build a laboratory. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to build it here. Then I can put the university here. And if I have other science buildings, I can build them here and here. What is this thing? Hospital. Yeah, let's do that. Lab. So I want to know if this will turn into a little lab building in like a turn. I guess probably. Lab eco homes. Both population and robots increase must be built in a city. Advanced recycling system therefore requires less food, but it consumes science. I think I'm okay with that. All right, that hasn't become anything cool yet. All right, we'll take our little exploratory rover. You know what? We might as well just do this. This finishes like the zone. Our explorers have stumbled upon a crater, which could be another great location to start a city. The crater rim would provide some protection against radiation, eventually be domed over. So this is our current city is in a crater. Our current city is in a crater. Symbolic landmark, titanium and nitrates. That is almost enough for the robot hub. We gotta wait one more turn. But that is this like province explored. So I want to get this guy going. I need 25 tritium. This produces 1 power a turn, which is probably also going to be important to get online. Can I? No, we need additional population to expand at all. Sheesh. All right. So I guess let's just go. Every few years, the expectations of your population go up. This negatively impacts your support income, and if not cared for, could lead to the failure of the mission. Expectations increase naturally over time and aren't influenced by your actions. As the colony grows and basic amenities become more common, so do people's expectations. The hardships of the early years are soon forgotten, and a warm bed, nourishing food, and regular entertainment are no longer considered luxuries, but requirements for a comfortable life. Your hardworking colonists expect their work to pay off, so it's only natural that their expectations rise as time goes on. There is nothing you can do about it. This is simply human nature at work. Greenhouse farms, windmills, ooh, and an entertainment center. I'm interested in windmills. What's interesting is that they're red as well. This bar represents the chance that your people's expectations will rise in the next turn. The further it is to the right, the higher the chance. Gotcha. Okay, so I need to build some support buildings if this is the case. Perhaps some kind of hospital. How come this building, this card is red, I wonder? I have enough for the robot hub. Some rocks are blocking. Select power to remove. I see how it is. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna build those robots out there away from the rest of our civilization. Just so they know. Okay, we do have an expansion slot. I'll tell you what, why don't we explore this first? Nothing but red rock covering a flat plain, scientific interest, and titanium. Plus 10 food and supply crates. That's kind of nice. Situated on a high plateau. While prospecting for resources, your explorers have discovered a deep and extensive water aquifer. We could pump it out for our own use for trade, or we could release it to the surface to raise ocean levels. This option will be relevant in the future once we start the terraforming process. In the meantime, though, we can mine it for water. Or I could just expand over here to this city. Expanding to this location removes the option to found a new city. To found a new city, right click. I see. 30 food, 10 water. We almost have 30 food. All locations need to be explored as well. All right, well, I tell you what, man. Let's get this water. I'll have enough titanium next turn for that. And then in 4 turns, we'll have enough to expand over this way. Oh, I actually have 2 expansions here. I don't know if we want to use it, though. There's a crater there. I mean, is there any reason, like, not to do this? Perfect location for a large building. I wondered whether or not that would, like, unlock a slot. Satellites up in 1 more turn. Hab module, laboratory, robot hub. I mean, build a lab. We can already build it. I'm not really doing anything with this other stuff, right? I'm actually doing nothing with this other stuff. So let's build that here. And then we can go for that university in that nearby slot. We've collected enough that we can start mining water. So I think let's do that. Not like I have any idea what I'm doing. Technically, I have enough for an eco home really soon. But I feel like a city is the way to go, especially because it looks like cities give support. What do we need for this? 25 tritium. And if I build a city, I can start digging for all this tritium. So I tell you what, we'll explore this guy. Water and an aquifer. This location will be submerged if the ocean rises to level 2. This location will be submerged if the ocean rises to level 3. How big do we want the ocean to be? A good question. Like, I could also explore down this away. There's nitrates down here, and this will also be rich volcanic soil. This has got a lot of good stuff in it. Titanium, nitrates, science. Obviously, I'm just thinking about, like, what do I need to turn on a volcano? And it's obviously this stuff. What I'm looking for is a titanium, a tritium deposit. So if I have the food here in a couple of turns, which I will, we can start digging that and buying that city. In fact, let's go. What do I need? Food? Yes. We could get rid of water for now, since we don't seem to need that immediately. And I think this might actually be a good idea to build. Adjacent population provides -1 support, as long as we don't... We're going to do that. We're going to do that. And I'm going to build it here. It shouldn't affect any of the nearby populations, so... And I'm just thinking, like, kind of ahead, is that, like, if we're spending 2 to 3 power a turn just exploring, that's gonna add up pretty fast. A magnetic fusion plant. +2 power provides -1 comfort. Or public baths. Adjacent population provide +2 support per turn. Now, this I can afford. This farm I can also afford. But let's build some baths. Hot dog! People like us now. We're not falling apart quite yet. And then I don't need to import any more food, debatably. But I wouldn't mind importing some of this so we get those windmills up and running. We've expanded our starting city considerably and should start thinking about founding a new city. My dude, I'm already thinking about it. If you can believe it. A lot of these are pretty expensive to explore. So I tell you what, let's just go right here. Flat Plains. Offers plenty of space for the construction of a large city, but the lack of protective geographic features leaves it vulnerable. Lots of support titanium. Extra food. Into the lava tubes. The city of New Dakar. This is important to know. We can name our cities. We'll go new agency. Now, all of these locations are terrible. I want that nitrate deposit. We're gonna have to clear out so many rocks here, it's crazy. I'm just thinking, if I build here, do I have to clear out 4 rocks just to get to that? I think so. So if... yeah. I think so. +1 population, +4 support. Lots of good support. Generate -10 support if you try to move it. Okay. White Katana and the new agency. And we can now also explore from this location, which I think is good. All right. Cool. This year marks the beginning of a new term, and it's time to choose a new leader. So I was correct. You can choose your leader. Thomas is retiring. Well, he was the right man for the job. Next up, we have Gustav Morozen, expert in artificial intelligence, an expert in simulation programming, and created the Mars colonization simulation with the help of Jorge Dromodo. Born to an Armenian father and Swedish mother who met at a demo scene event, he was fascinated by the possibilities of computing. He understands the importance of testing real-world applications in a controlled environment of a computer simulation and has been providing complex environmental sims for governments around the world. Increases your science production by 1 for every 6 robots. 2 more projects are proposed this turn. Gain +3 science. Generates 5 power or explore. It's not bad. And this guy, Jorge Dromodo, is a construction expert. His extensive use of 3D printed modules revolutionized architecture on Earth. His methods of building high-density apartment complexes and arcologies from fiber-reinforced polymer modules offer the perfect balance between flexibility and easy maintenance. He came into the field of architecture through his passion for designing complex 3D structures on his computers, and he's never seen without his tablet PC. His expertise in designing housing modules for regions with harsh weather conditions will be of great use on Mars. Constructing regional buildings costs 15% less resources. Receive 2 modular apartment projects. 30 food, 6 titanium. +3 support if built next to other modular apartments. Destroy 2 rocks for free this turn? I'm taking this guy, man. Are you kidding me? He's also got sick robot legs. Like, no doubt. Elsa, hello. How you doing? I mean, I like that this guy gets power. I don't really need more projects or science at the moment, and I don't have that many robots. So I feel like this guy I'm going to be able to get the best value out of, you know? Road paver depot. Paved roads allows cars to drive faster and causes less wear and tear on their tires and gears than the dusty and rocky dirt roads. Provides +3 expansions. I don't know what expansions do. Are they like these? I mean, we won't be building it right away, that's for sure. But it's good to know. Dope. So I could do an earthworks and just remove 2 rocks. Some rocks are rocking the ways. Yeah, so I can do that again in 1 more turn and get access to this stuff. That's great, man. That's gonna speed up our process here a lot. Oh, excellent. I didn't realize this. I can just right click while I'm in a city and it will zoom me back out. Making soup. Ooh, what kind of soup? What kind of soup we talk about here? We're making soup. Primordial soup. Courthouse. Local government ensuring rule of law +2 comfort of living. Comfort of living. Can only be played once per city. Tuber farm. Out of nitrates and a tritium thermogenerator. You know what? I'm gonna make this tuber farm because I feel like we can find some nitrates soon, or trade for nitrates soon. In fact, we're gonna get some nitrates right here once we destroy 2 more rocks for free. 4 power, 4 titanium. But bonus to nitrates. Then I could build food right there. We could build habs down this way. What's the other thing? This guy gets modular apartments, 30 food and 6 titanium. +1 population. +3 support. Comfort of living, +4 support. How do you tell what the... Oh, there we go. Comfort of living. Support, comfort of living, radiation protection, temperature, oxygen level, and rain. All right. Everything down here is pretty expensive to explore. Though I am probably thinking about this. 2% less damage from... We have a good spot for a city here and here. Obviously, I'm interested in this one because we get the dormant volcano, but I think let's hit this guy up for now. While prospecting this area, explorers have stumbled across a recent crater where a meteorite is still visible. Normally pulverized on impact at entry, this one had the rare perfect combination of entry speed, angle of attack, mass density, and ground composition to survive. We should study it to gain an understanding of how it transpired. Important scientific significance, titanium and nitrates. Large meteorite. A research station costs 7 silicates but will give us +1 science. Or we can harvest it, which destroys it, but gives us 8 tritium. Oh, well, this is obviously, let's do a research station. So this would be good to expand down this way for sure. I think. Tomato soup with lentils topped with halloumi and seeds. Yo, yum. Halloumi is one of my more recent food discoveries. I only found out that halloumi existed like probably about 5 years ago now, actually, that I think about it. And it like broke my brain. I was like, this is the most delicious cheese ever. Why don't I eat this all the time? Hey, I'm here. I liked your Conquest of EO series on YouTube. Nice. Of course, you're Canadian. Love your personality and voice. Thank you so much, my dude. I'm really glad you enjoyed the series. That's it's been a really popular series on YouTube, which I've been really like joyous to see because I love that game. It's been super, super fun putting that out. Welcome to the agency. Come on in. We're doing our variety day today, playing a little terraforming. Terraformers. I'm eventually going to get that right. All right, we've already used a skill. I'm out of resources. What am I trading for? Titanium. Yeah. We got to get some more food production. To increase their prestige, 3 big corpos are offering a gift of resources to one of your cities. Each corporation's resource package has different contents, but due to logistical considerations, you're only able to accept one. Mars Corp, Marble Origin, or Den Danley. I mean, I'm not producing titanium right now, so I feel like this is easily the best choice. This is plus 10 power, but for 6 titanium, I can make 1 power a turn, so that's doy. And I'm actually trading all my water right now. Another robot hub, a landing pad. Enables +1 trade routes. Ooh. Interesting. I was going to build robots, but... roboticized laboratory. +1 science per 3 robots in the city. I see. This has to be built on a planet located... oh, okay. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to build a landing pad, and I'm going to build it here. Oh, and windmills. Okay. I understand what the red card means now that I see it. It can be constructed on anti-land locations. So like this, Rocky Plains, is a big open land. So I could build either a landing pad or a windmill here. And I'm going to build a landing pad. Because it feels like I could probably sell some of this science. And use it to buy other things. Road paver allows me to expand 3 more times. I feel like food is what I need to buy here. Hey, Mona, you coming up? Okay. Best grilling cheese, halloumi. Yeah, it's super good. I do like Greek pitas with halloumi cheese instead of like a meat. Which actually reminds me, I have not had that in a while. I might go buy groceries this evening and make some halloumi pitas. I think Swedes eat the most halloumi per capita except for Cyprus. Interesting. Interesting. It's so good, man. But I'm also like a sucker for Greek food. Which I don't know if halloumi counts as Greek or Turkish or where it originates from, but I know like down in and around that area. Okay, so I do have this road paver depot. I don't really understand what it does, so therefore I'm gonna build it. Your habs, your baths, I want to be habs. Does this affect nearby locations? No. So let's build it here. +3 expansion slots. Wow, it is. That is how that works. That's crazy. Let's start by exploring this. A gigantic titanium deposit. My dudes. We're going to explore. Even though it's far away, I'm going to take it. Because we could build a deep core mine giving us +3 titanium a turn. If I have 12 titanium and 12 power. Submerge if the ocean level rises to level 3. Okay, well, we're still far away from that, so. What do I need? 12? 12 and 12? That's going to be a game changer. And then we can just hold on to this other expansion bay for now. So that's cool. So expansions also count the same way that populations do. And we have access to a high plateau. That sounds like the perfect place to put windmills. Dare I say. I dare. Hab module. I need more greenhouse farms. I also need to stop selling all of my water if that's the case. Tuber farms for nitrates. I guess we could go back to selling the silica. Sucker for cheese. Best grilling cheese and cheese. Watched 2 YouTube videos about this game and I still don't understand the research. The research is just like random. It seems to be just like random generation, right? I think there's probably some sort of tier-based thing that's like you won't get tuber farm until you've built a greenhouse farm, you know? You won't get windmills until you've built a, or at least until you've researched a tritium thermo generator. Now, I can't entirely confirm that that's the case, but that's what I feel. Flat plains and nitrates. Well, this is a great big open city. This is also a great big open city with an anomaly. Science producing buildings on this slot produce +1 science. And a great natural site. Adjacent populations provide +4 support per turn. Looks like it's only got 1. But that's still pretty good. This place has nothing on it, so this is definitely the better city. What do these guys got? Natural sites, small natural sites. Natural site, small natural site. Fertile soil. This is a great little spot. This guy's got a tritium deposit and double natural sites. I want to build everywhere. Uh-oh. I don't know. I feel like I should be building stuff here, and I'm not because I don't have any food. But I guess that's all I can do. Terraforming initiation. Earth suggests we initiate the terraforming process. They provided us with a CO2 factory to pump greenhouse gases into the atmosphere. This will be an important first step in increasing the planet's temperature and atmo density. 12 power, 9 titanium. 1 atmo and 1 heat per turn. Now you have a project which can help you terraform the planet to make Mars habitable for life. The temperature needs to be raised, the O2 needs to be increased, oceans need to be formed to provide rain, and the atmo needs to be densified to shield the surface from solar radiation. Some projects progress these terraforming parameters when you raise one of the global parameters. All local climate zones get that parameter increased too. I see. Laboratory, Hopital, and a robo-hub. I guess we'll get the robo-hub. But I'm not going to build it right away. I'm going to go to this tall, rocky plains, and I'm going to build a windmill out here. Because that seems right to me. I need a lot of power to get this titanium deposit. I also need a lot of titanium to get this titanium. This has to be like, I can't spend power or titanium until this is ready to go. Because this is going to solve one of those problems pretty much permanently. So cabbages and titanium is what we're making. I have water coming in for a greenhouse farm that we can build there. I have tubers coming in 2 turns. Housing in many, many turns. We've got a satellite up. Well, this guy's going to be growing soon, so... You know what? Let's explore over here. Flat plains, water and tritium, and 10 crates of food. Exploring seems like a good idea. Fertile soil. Okay. Okay. Ocean level 3. 3, 3, 2. Something tells me this is going to be like deep ocean up this way. I have enough for a hospital. Then again, I don't really think we need to prioritize a hospital right now. I do have enough for an eco home. Yeah. I'd build that right here. Next to our public baths. See you later, Mona. Now, of course, I have extra population that I don't know what to do with again. I think I'm gonna build, I don't know, maybe I should just like roll over these cities, right? This one's at least got the tritium deposit. I think we'll build a city there, but I'm gonna have to roll over this city, I think.
I have been reminded of my 1.67 Babby sub anniversary.
1.67 Babby sub. Thank you, Bolsh. Thank you for 13 months, my dude. Much appreciate the support. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to terraforming. I didn't use the satellite. No, I used a regular exploration for this because it was close to this. The satellite is free, so I want to kind of use that for explorations that are 4 points away. Solus over here has good oxygen, bad temperature, bad rain. Do I move up this way? You know what? Let's just hit this. Nothing but red rock, rocky plains. Okay, so anomaly. Nothing is here. And so I get penalized if I'm 2 away? Do I understand that correctly? Yeah. Wow. Okay, so road paver depots are better off if you don't have pops. If you have pops, I don't really think you need to build road paver depots. Because like every direction that I expand in here is going to just like kill my happiness. Now that being said, I have extra support here. So I can afford to do that a little bit. Not a lot of it, though. You know what? I'm going to do this. I'm going to take this Aquafire. And I'm going to... There's a location against ocean levels. Oh. So I could make this have ocean level 3, which could help. Here's the thing, I can't, I already just told myself I can't spend tritium and energy for like 13 turns. So I'm kind of actually just thinking we extract this for the ocean. Let's go. Let's do it. Rocky Plains. And I could still build a building there too. Oh, our tuber farm is ready. Excellent. I'm going to build that right there. Give us an extra food, which then hopefully we can get a greenhouse farm in not too many turns. So ocean level is 10 out of 30. Reaching this next level will increase the rain in every climate zone by 1 step. And raise the oceans by 1 step, flooding all locations on height 1. A landing pad, an oxygen factory, provides atmo and oxygen. That seems kind of important. Or a miner's cottage. +1 support per turn for every mine owned by this city. That's cool. And it's housing. I really like the idea of this. I'm gonna go with that. Just because like this has a mine, right? And this doesn't need to be adjacent to the mine. It just needs to be nearby. So instead of building the hab module here, I could build a miner's cottage. That actually works out pretty well for me. And then we can hopefully expand into this tritium deposit and start mining for fuel. And you know what? I'm going to go for here as well. Nothing but red rocks and tritium. Level 3, level 3, level 3. This is level 2. This is level 3. I don't know if we can build a dike inside the city. I guess we'll find out. And I'm really not sure where I want to expand that guy yet, so. Danley Group, one of the big players in Earth's food industry, offers to set up a high-tech food lab. Some years ago, they received negative backlash for attempting to copyright the DNA sequence of common plants and animals. Their generosity could be an attempt to generate buzz and cover some scandals. Danley Lab costs 28 science, produces 1 science, and adjacent food buildings produce +1 food per turn. I'm going to do that, actually, because there's a perfect spot for us to build that in our city. Photovoltaic field. Bonus +1 power per turn if placed on a high location. God damn. So if I put that here instead of the windmills, this would have been better. What does it cost? Silica, which we have in excess. So I tell you what, I'm going to relocate this to over here. And then I'm going to build this here. This is going to generate +2 power instead. And this lab, greenhouse farms, Danley Lab. Yeah, if I put that right here, and then if I ever get this laboratory building again, I could put it there, and that will make all of these produce an extra +1 science. So I do need to get that up to 28 science, but that'll come with time. And let's see, let's explore this guy down here. Pictures from black deserts taken from orbit are common, but your explorers relate that seeing it with your own eyes leaves a strong otherworldly impression on you. Pitch dark dunes stretch out in all directions. While the site provides incredible vistas, it could also be a good source of silicates and would use for wild terraforming. Significant science and tritium. I actually visited Iceland a number of years back, 6 years ago, 7 years ago, and they have a black sand beach there that I went to. That was absolutely unreal. If you ever want to experience like Martian landscapes, Iceland is the place to go. Also cool, boxes full of electricity. I don't know how that works. Harvest black sand. Polar CO2 ice locations can be melted for free and without the radiation effects that a nuke would bring. Convert to silicates. This location will become empty. Costs 5 science, gains 10 silicates. Costs 2 power. But I guess this produces melted for free and without the radiation that a nuke would bring. I'm not sure what this actually increases, but obviously some sort of terraforming thing. So expanding this guy down this way is for sure the way to go. I still need more cabbages, though. Need more cabbages. So much more titanium is still needed. Can I get more of this? I'm making 2 food. Let's give me more of this titanium right now. I don't need nitrates for anything, so I'm also going to start selling those. Yeah. Iceland's so nice all around. If I had to move somewhere, I would go there. It's really great. Honestly, I loved visiting Iceland. Expensive. Like, man, like I think you'd buy like a pint of beer at happy hour and it would be like $12. It was crazy. Do you have pro tips for the early game? I don't yet. No, this is my very first playthrough. So I'm still making my own terrible mistakes, I'm sure, right now. But maybe by the end of today, I'll have some pro tips. Everything is twice the price of what you would pay for in Montreal. Yeah. It's expensive. Scientists are making progress on adapting life to Martian colonies through bioengineering. They've been experimenting with different genetic variations and now present you with their 2 most promising candidates. Which of these life forms should they create? Should we create meth or Deinococcus? Methogenium. -1 temperature. Land bacteria provides 1 heat per turn and 2 prestige. Bacteria spreader Convert hydrogen from their environment to methane, a potent greenhouse gas. And Dionococcus provides 2 atmo. Bacteria spreader. Requires 0 temperature, requires -1 temperatures. +1 heat. +2 atmo. This feels like it's going to get rid of itself. Because if it keeps producing heat... Oh, minimum requirements are -1 temperature. Oh, okay. Well, okay, I'm probably going to make this then. I think. Earth just sent us our first life form. Life forms can provide a wide variety of benefits. You can spread life forms in climate zones. Each climate can have 1 bacteria, 1 plant, and 1 animal. To spread the bacteria in a climate zone, we'll need to construct the bacteria spreader first. 2 extra projects will be proposed every turn. Yeah. Robot hub or a laboratory. Gah. Ah. Yeah, give me robots. Stacking a lot of robots right now. You know what? I should have not built that and built science instead. Is this like Fate of the World? If that's familiar to anyone? I don't know Fate of the World. It's like Terraforming Mars, but more accessible. Yeah, it feels a little bit more of like a board game, card game version of Terraforming Mars. Terraforming Mars would probably strongly disagree with me. I mean, it's all got a little bit of the same vibe. This has got it's really got a board game feel. I will say. Okay, so this has -1 temperature. This has positive temperature. This is -2, so I can't build bacteria here, but I could absolutely build it here. Hospital, greenhouse farm, Danley lab, bacteria spreader. It needs an open location to be built though. I could also build it down here, which is interesting because the black sand dunes are down here, which are going to also make things hot, hot, hot. Nitrates, dormant volcano. You've got fertile soil. You've got the tritium, though. And this will make fertile soil? Empty locations will become rich soil. You know what? This is a bad place for a city because 2 of its spots are taken up by another city. This is a decent place for a city because at least it could get the nitrates and the meteor right. So I could build this here, but I gotta be honest, I think we have to save it for the Danley lab right now. It gives us science and food, and it's in like a good location. Or we have a good location for it, I should say. These robots I probably ought to be building. I'm just like desperate to get this gigantic deep core mine up and running first. So if we're gonna go here, let's explore that. A lava tube, 27 support, 3 titanium, 2 nitrates. Perfect. I think we have enough to build that mine next turn. Now we can explore. Let's find a spot that's not crazy expensive to do this in. You know what? Let's actually go here because I'll get more titanium if I do that. Another crater. Level 3. Level 3. Anything else cool here? Not really. Deep core mine. Yes. So now we make 3 titanium a turn because of that deep core mine, which feels huge. We can still sell off those. What do I need? I need cabbages and I need titanium. Also need science, but we're making decent science. We're making okay power right now. You can only hold 8 projects at a time. Drag and drop one of them to the trash to sell for science. Well, you I need. You I need. Yeah, you maybe not. This hospital I don't really have a location for yet. I guess let's just get rid of a robot hub. +1 science. Food factory. 8 power. -1 support per turn, but +1 food. Or another eco home. Actually, that's not a bad idea. A gas factory. CO2 factory. Gas factory. Atmo. Atmo and heat. This only costs 8 power. I'm gonna build that. I'm gonna build that. Okay, so we need 3 more signs for you. I need a bunch more water for you. I don't really think there's anything for us to do this turn. Explore, I suppose. What do I need? Yeah. We just mostly need to explore right now. This is level 2. I'm trying to figure out like where the ocean levels might end up being. And whether or not I can like blockade oceans from slaughtering us. You can only hold 8 projects at a time, right? Well, I'll ditch a hab module if we picked up eco homes. Entertainment center. Exhaust processor. 1 silicate for every 3 mines owned by this city. That's not bad. Robot hub. Adjacent population provides +3 support per turn. This is also like quite cheap to make. 3 mines. Here's the thing, I don't really need support right now. You have enough to build a Danley lab, which we can build here. +1 food. Adjacent food production buildings provide +1 food. I could also just build that here. But I really think that saving up for the lab or the whatever the research center is, we only ever had it once, but it added +1 science to all adjacent science buildings, and I think that that's just a clutch to build right there if we do it. So I am gonna save for that. You can afford robots. Tuber farm, city mine. I'm kind of saving up for a miner's cottage here, but I could build robots in the meantime. Why not? That'd give us some population so we can actually start doing things like expanding into this tritium deposit, which we can mine in like a turn. And these guys own those windmills. Switching locations from one city to another may disconnect attached locations to the original city. The switch will take 1 turn to complete, and during that time the building and the location will not be active. That was debatably not necessarily the right choice. But it is a choice that is done now. Can I... Like, if I expand here... Expanding to this location removes the option to found a city here to found a new city. Like, can I get access to this tritium deposit? Because that's what I want, right? No, it's just a rocky plains. All right, well, we can build a bacteria spreader here then, at least. Or empty neighboring locations will become rich soil. I could just save it and make it become rich. Man, You can skip the project card draw to get one science instead in the bottom right. Yes, I have noticed that. Yeah, that is true. Okay, so I do also have the opportunity to build a greenhouse farm here, and I'm not really using this water for anything else. So I think if we put that here, I might be able to build some sort of food boosting building here. And I don't really have enough to explore, so why don't we hit an earthworks and do that for right now. Yeah, I can't build the bacteria spreader up here. God dang, man. Maybe I don't build a city here. Maybe I just let this keep expanding. And then that way I could put the bacteria spreader here, and I could save this for rich soil from the dormant volcano. That seems actually like a good idea. Election year. Well, Jorge, you did a pretty good job. You built us a lot of stuff. You cleared an insane amount of rocks for free, so I'm happy with you. We have Mariam Fayed, an expertise in robotics. She was surrounded by stories on all sides. While she enjoyed Grandpa Tariq's war stories and listened intently to her father's recitations of the Holy Quran, her favorites were the tales of Arabian tales. The tales of Arabian tales her mother read to her before bed. The ancient stories of brass automatons and strange machines kindled her imagination and ignited her passion for robots. Her innovative designs earned her a reputation as the Red Planet's leading roboticist, but her colleagues still somewhat bemused by her eccentricity. Still enamored with the ancient proto-sci-fi of her youth, her robot designs feature elaborate arabesque decorations and human or animal forms. Increases your power production by 1 for every 4 power you start producing. We're making 3 power right now. A drone hub. Construct a drone hub for free, +1 robots. That's kind of nice. 3 more projects are proposed this turn. Game for science. Explore a location and collect 1 resource of every resource hint. That's a pretty good boost. Henry Carnegie, expertise in global warming. Henry's industrial empire has often been criticized for not complying with global emission guidelines. He enjoys great popularity among the population of rural North America, where his steel mills and coal power plants create jobs for millions of working-class families. But the rest of the world frowns on his disregard for the environment. To improve his image, he offered to support the Martian terraforming process by filtering out the excess CO2 produced by his factories and shipping them to Mars, where increased global warming is a boon rather than a curse. Here, his dirty approach to industry would actually be welcomed. Constructing mines costs less resources. Choose a mine. It immediately produces +5 heat and +5 atmosphere, as well as -25 support per resource it mines. Gain +3 atmosphere, +3 heat, and +5 support. Explore a location and collect 1 of every resource hint. Ooh. Ooh, interesting. I really don't know that power boost is that useful. Drone hubs, though, obviously, +1 free building a turn. I actually think I might take Henry Carnegie. I don't want to reward the capitalist, but like, cheaper mines is helpful. Our support is pretty good right now, so we could do a little bit of venting just to get an early boost. Then again, this prospecting tour makes me think I'm just going to want to burn through power as much as possible. You know what? I think I'm going to go with her, because then I can build a lot of robots. We have that tritium mine, or that titanium mine, which means robots are actually pretty cheap for us to make, meaning we can focus on getting a whole bunch of robots, and then maybe we'll get another robot leader in the future. We're gonna go with that. Oxygen factory, laboratory, spaceport connects adjacent cities to space. +1 comfort of living. Adjacent mines provide an extra trade route to export their resources. So this is just a better version of the thing that we already have, right? Atmo and oxygen. I'm concerned about the fact that I'm not building enough terraforming projects right now. This uses tritium. Nothing else really uses tritium. Nothing else really uses water right now, though, either. I am about to build a tritium mine. You know what? Let's do it. $25% cheaper. Oh, no, I didn't go with that guy, so not 25% cheaper. What are all these? Oh, bacteria. Right. I need a lot of science to make you, which I don't have. I'm thinking about building a city here in this lava tube, so these are all very expensive to check. Nothing but red rocks. Well, it's not a bad thing, honestly. I could build a bacteria spreader down there if I really wanted to. Adjacent cities to space. So, I mean, this is going to help White Katana, but that's going to be it. And I actually don't have enough power for her to even use this ability. So let's build a drone hub for free. Free drone hubs. Boy. Probably not the best spot for it, but that's where I'm going to go. Flat plains, a city can be formed here. Not really a lot valuable, depending. Oh, I want these black sand dunes, so we're going to go down here. And we'll convert those soon. All right. Rising expectations too. As the colony grows and basic amenities become more common, so do people's expectations. So we're now at -3 instead of +7. Cab modules for 30 cabbages. Thermotritium generators or a soil factory. Adjacent food buildings produce +1 food per turn. It costs silica. Fantastic. That's just the kind of thing I needed. So I could build that right here. Build another food building. And we'll be set. Harvest black sand. I'm going to do this. Because I don't think I need silicates. I just don't know what that does, harvesting the black sand. I guess we just have black sand on hand now. And boy, hilariously, I am out of stuff. Can I found a new city? I need 10 water and 30 food. What are we making here? 4. Power change per turn, 4. And isn't your thing increases your power production by 1 for every 4 power you start producing? So I'm producing 4 power. Should she not be making a 5th? If that's the case? I would have thought. But I could have thought wrong. All right. I can't afford any of those. 3 more projects are proposed this turn. Drone hub. Screw it. Drone hub it is. Even though I have nowhere to put it. Drone hub it is. I don't know that I want to expand these guys anymore because they're going to get unhappy and we're already having a happiness problem. You are importing more than you're exporting. What have I done? Oh, right, because I turned that off. I actually need a fair bit of science right now. Yeah, we actually need a fair bit of science right now. What do I have I could get rid of? Am I importing that still? Oh god, that's a mistake. Check out the titanium. And if we're gonna import something, I think it's an opportunity to make a lot of food if we go for soil. We could also just import energy, which I feel like we need in bulk right now because I want to use this prospecting tour more often. So you know what? No, I'm gonna go water so I can get another city started. Do you mean power you start producing during her term? Maybe. Import tritium from Mercury. Naturally occurring tritium is so rare, even producing it from far off Mercury is a profitable adventure. This looks like it's not a building. It's just like if we have 9 power and 9 titanium, we can get +2 tritium a turn. That's maybe not a bad idea. A domed park. We really don't have the materials for that. And another robot hub. I'm gonna take this. Complete a space project. Now we can access our entire solar system for our benefit. Cool. I mean, we can't really, but in theory we could. Okay, I need power, I need power, I need power, I need science, and I need silicon. Anywhere that's got science and silicon? Yes, there is. A sandstorm makes exploring this location difficult. Anywhere else that has the things I need? 5, 4. This one's only 3. You know what? I'm just going to take the hit. +5 nitrates, +3 science. Let's think. This hospital is buildable. So is this eco home. I'm still a few turns off being able to build that city. Maybe this spot's not bad to build that eco home in. I need the power for this miner's cottage. So many things to build, so not enough room to build any of them. I don't know that I want to burn all this food right away. And I guess I need this science for other things because I need the bacteria spreader. You know what? Let's maybe just not build anything extra right now and just end the turn. Icon top right, I think hovering over it describes what we have to do for extra power. I see. I understand. Okay. So it looks like as you generate more power, it triggers. Increases your power production by 1 for every new 4 power you start producing. Yeah, it's a bit strange, but such a pretty cat. I know, right? She's such a little show cat. So showboaty. I'm really feeling like the early game is really about, the key for early game, it seems, is exploring, because of how much resources you get from finding new locations. It's exploring, and it's saving up your water and cabbages to create as many cities as possible, so that you're able to chain explorations together. And then it's also being like this is a fine place to build a city, but I actually don't need to build any population here, right? You know, because like I feel like this place is going to absorb so much of the nearby places. This only has like 2 room to grow. In theory, I could have built no population here, built a city here, and built population in that, and then that could have done a much bigger sweep. And I think that's where we're going to end up getting cut in the long run. But we'll see. Ooh, more space projects. Planetary Engineering Lab, 15 silicates for 2 science a turn. Or import oceans from Enceladius. 8 tritium for 20 ocean. The Saturn moon Enceladius has plenty of cryovolcanic activity in the southern pole, shooting plumes of icy water into space. Is that real? If so, it's super cool. Development Center, you can have 1 extra project every turn and 2 projects in reserve. That's super useful, but I'm actually going to build this Planetary Engineering Lab is what I'm going to go for. I feel like the things that you can build that give you a bunch of stuff every turn is better than all at once, you know? This is 9 titanium, 9 power. Am I using titanium for anything right now? CO2 factory. Not really. Can I? That's just gonna fire once I have enough for it, I guess. Okay. Good to know. Silica and water. I do need water. This is gonna give me power? Yeah. Our explorers have stumbled upon a crater, which could be a great spot. Small hints of water and power. So this is actually was a free location then for me. This is pretty much how that worked out. A free explore. This looks like it has a major power. Yeah. Very common on Earth, but less so on Mars. A geothermal heat source can be very useful on a cold planet. From generating power to heating cities and bathing complexes, your explorers may have many ideas on how to put it to use. And 10 food. Geothermal spa. A spa resort. Or a geothermal power plant. Cool. So I'd like to build a city down here, I'm starting to think. This seems like a good spot to build one. A lot of rainfall down here. Oh no, negative rainfall down here. I'm seeing it. This is really hot down in this spot of the map. There were arrows on the right when you hovered over the project. Oh. Oh. No, I'm not sure I understand this. Yes, no, I do. I have to send. I can only send 1 a turn, and it takes my export slot. Which means I can't import anything while this is going on. Well, I'm okay with that. I feel like we've become stable, right? We're generating some of everything right now. I could build a spaceport and give me an extra trade route. I'd love if that could exist somewhere that would really actually help me, but I have enough for another city, actually. All adjacent locations need to be explored. Butts. Butts, 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 butts. Geothermal spot. So I could build out here. I think this is probably the better location, though. It's just like far away, and I have a lot to explore out in this direction. What's a bummer is like these cost a lot to explore. Depending on what's around, it could work out for us. All right, well, the other option, I guess I want to save up science right now for the bacteria spreader, so I won't spend any on that. So I could build a miner's cottage. But do I really need to expand this guy's influence anywhere? I don't think so. Tuber farm, Armersha. This population is fully protected from radiation. Both pop and robots increase the maximum buildings, yada, yada, yada. Or a resonance center. Adjacent power producing buildings produce +1 power per turn. I bet you that's super handy. I bet ya. Four and 5. Gross. Deposit of titanium and science, as well as +10 power. That's super nice. Another titanium deposit here too. So we'd have a titanium deposit. We'd have a research station. An open plains where I could probably build a spaceport. This bacteria spreader is ready to be built, so I'm going to just do it. We can start spreading life. This will guide us in our terraforming projects. Spread life. I would like to spread methogenium. Click climate to spread methogenium. I mean, I guess here. +20 support and +2 support income. Nice. Okay. This is getting worse, I will say. Can I unexpand from a location? No, not really. Scottish, hello. How you doing, dude? Welcome. +1 silicates for every 3 mines owned by the city. You own a tritium mine. You own a nitrate mine. I could let you own the silicate mine. And then if I put the exhaust processor in the miner's cottage, we'd get an extra silicate and a lot of bonus support. You know what? That's a really good idea. I'm going to build that. And I'm going to swap to this. It's going to take a turn to relocate, but then I can build the exhaust processor here as well. I am going to have to get rid of a set of rocks. I'm just going to get rid of those. And now I don't have enough to build this, so that's okay. This guy's got a bunch of bonus pop. You know what? -2, but you can afford it? And then I can build an extra nitrate mine down here. Let's see how that goes. Explain game, please, was in my queue, so I have an eye on it. So it's It's a city building terraforming game where you're given basically a deck of cards that expands as you research more stuff. It's like a research deck. And so you get cards to build buildings and do different projects and stuff like that. And the more you do in that, the more different types of cards you get, the bigger access to a deck you get. You got to try to terraform Mars while keeping your population happy. The longer the game goes on, the more your population's expectancy goes up. So you're kind of always on a bit of a time balance as well. And then like pretty much every turn you get a weird event happen and you get choices. Scientists making progress on adapting life to Martian conditions through bioengineering. They've been experimenting with different genetic variations and are now presenting you with 2 promising candidates. Tundra forests or Sinophyta. -2 temperature. Increases atmo and oxygen. That's actually really nice. A plant spreader, which we don't have, costs 21 nitrates, but allows us to build tundra forests. Requires at least 1 land location in the climate zone. Requires 1 rainfall. +4 support if climate zone has a city. +1 atmo, +1 oxygen. This seems more important to me. We're already doing bacteria. I don't have a plant spreader. Then we have, another exploration satellite. Space hotels. +10 support per turn. Or an android hub provides 3 robots. This would max out our space projects, but food and titanium, silica and science. We don't make a lot of science. We don't make a lot of silica, sorry. But these satellites are really good. I am going to focus on the tritium first, though. I still think that's the play to make. I am almost ready to get this. We're going to explore this guy here. 5 nitrates, 3 titanium, 3 tritium. A nitrates deposit in high plateau. So this is going to be our next city, next turn, once we have the 2 water. The music is getting intense, my dudes. We're doing science. Oh, I actually have enough to make the plant spreader. This is going to get a thing once the volcano goes off. This I don't think will. 21. Oh, my bad. We have the soil factory that I wanted to build for 22. Yeah. It's going to get us a bonus 2 food. Plus, if we build another food building here, it's going to get us another 2 food. It's a very good spot for that. I think that's all we can do. Rising expectations 3. -15 support income. So yeah, our support is really starting to crash now. A school, adjacent populations provide support, produces science, development center, or a CO2 factory. We already have one of these. I suppose this would be good. Even if not immediate. Tergeos, the Tergeos colony. Boy, is this ever some great space. We'll build it here. +1 science if science building is on this slot. I mean, I don't have any slots here to go, so. What I'll try to do is I'll probably try to build an eco home there, and then the school on that science location. And then I could build like another home on that side. That'll give us a good support boost at least. 2 different color lines on the planets. They're for the different cities. It's to denote like what sectors belong to what cities. So we'll have a yellow sector here now too. You can explore. All of these locations are good for you. Let's go here. Plus 30 support and nitrates. A breathtaking geological formation. Sandstones. Plus 5 support per turn. People will enjoy coming here for outdoor adventures. So we have sandstones, we have nitrates, we have titanium. This is a great colony so far. A rocky plains, where I'm probably going to build this spaceport so we can start doing more trading. And I'm at 22. 25, we can turn this volcano back on. We also have the exploration satellite up. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. These are all pretty cheap over here to do now. What do I need? Yeah, what don't I need? Let's go right here. Flat plains, perfect for a large city. A symbolic landmark as well. And an anomaly. This could be a good spot. I have a plains. I have a nitrate deposit. I don't know what's here. Maybe another nitrate deposit. But all of these cities could just be turned into flat plains. A little bit of science. I like that I don't have to clear out any of the rocks there. All right. Or the bacteria that I've added? Yeah. Light blue and dark blue. Yeah, okay. A photovoltaic field. A tuber farm. Or a homestead. Plus 4 support, plus 1 population. Wow, this is a really nice building. Part of me wants to go for that tuber farm so I could maximize that food output, because this would actually be worth 2 where I want to build it. These are all really good. Support is probably my biggest issue right now. And then power. High plateaus. Seeing if there's anywhere good to build that. The answer is not really. These are the only high plateaus, and they already have things on them that I want to build, so I don't think we'll take the photovoltaic field. Food, we're getting plus 6 right now. I think I'm going to take homesteads. And what did I say? I was going to build a school here and then the eco home next to it. I need to kill these rocks first to do. And I mean, I could actually build them a drone hub here too. So I could start collecting these sandstones. There's a lot of prospecting to be done. There's a lot of things to get in them there hills. You know what? Let's do that. Bonus 7 titanium, 3 tritium, 3 nitrates. Another titanium deposit. Okay, so this is like incredible mining location right now. Guess what? We have enough to restart the volcano. 50 atmosphere and 10 heat for cost of 25 titanium. Our theories were correct. We could indeed activate the volcano. Our initial explosion was tremendous and impacted nearby locations. We should be careful when playing with fire, but be proud in our achievement. The ancient Greeks would be impressed. We're harnessing the fire of the gods. I am losing some support because my mine got damaged. Though not for long. And this now has rich soil. The regolith in this area spent a long time covered in water and has been hydrated minerals still present. They'd greatly help for growing food and life forms. Specifically designed bacteria could be contributed to soil improvement, enhancing the process. So I could build a nitrate mine for 2 nitrates or an agricultural complex for 3 food. And this dead volcano is a high plateau. So I could actually have built solar panels up here as well if I took this over. Okay. I think that's all we can do this turn. Good bump in the temperature. Great bump in atmo. We're actually almost up 1 atmo. Plant spreader. Brine electrolyzer. +2 support for every building that costs water. And an Android hub. This is kind of interesting. That costs water. I don't think we have any buildings that cost water. Oh, I guess greenhouse firms. I guess the initial cost counts. The bath costs water, so you have 2, which means if I was to build this here, it would give me +4 support. All right. I'll take it. For now. I think that's not the worst idea. I have no electricity, so I can't explore anything, but I could build a drone hub. Not where I intended to build it. But if it gets me access to some stuff, I think it's the way to go. Oh, I can't go right there. I have to go to the meteorite first. Which will give us 1 science. Or nitrates. Or titanium. I mean, I'm just thinking we already have the giant titanium, so we're actually getting good titanium in right now. I need silica more than anything. All right, go to the meteorite. Kind of a waste. Lab, research center, gas factory. We'll just take the science. All right, I got enough for the eco home, but I think I'm going to save up for the homestead here. We're short on kind of everything else we need anyway. Find it confusing that different regions have different atmosphere, oxygen, rain, and heat. What is that stats on the right of the screen? So this is the global. So globally, if you increase it, it said it will increase in every region in the planet. But then you can also focus specific areas. So I'm assuming that this, yeah, this purple must be this bacteria I've released everywhere. So I think some things, like if you build plants, It might be that you can affect local environments with certain things like plants and animals, but then other things add like a global effects. That's kind of the vibe I'm getting. All right. You have a prospecting at 3. Let's do that. Tritium nitrates, a bunch of other stuff. We also have an explorer that we could do. Geothermal crater. This was the other spot I was really thinking about building next. So why don't we explore this guy? Tritium, water, and silicates. Also low oceans. So this guy just has basically 3 open fields around him. I don't know that that's the best option for us. You have a hospital, which I was going to build here. 12 science for tritium. And then I was going to move this drone hub. Yeah, I think I'm going to still stick with this plan. Because then I can build the eco home here. And we can maybe expand out new agency a little bit more. All right. If I increase it globally, will every region get warmer eventually, or do I understand it wrong? Yeah, it seems like if you increase it globally, it will add 1 temperature to every zone. It's just that like some temperatures start at zone, you know, -1 or 0 temperature. Other ones have like -3. So certain areas will still take longer to heat up because they'll be, you know, just in a colder part of the planet. Election year. Rathnon, hello. How you doing, dude? Mariam Fayed, our robotics expertise is now retired. We now have Aisha Khatri, expertise in recycling. Born into a wealthy Indian family, and while she spent most of her life in lavish manners and well-maintained gardens, the pollution plaguing her country did not evade her notice. By using her family's ample funds, she developed new methods of waste disposal and recycling. Her first recycling plant was a great success, and the raw materials extracted from garbage heaps came into a high demand on the market, as they were much cheaper to produce than those hidden deep within Earth's crust. She fully embraced the title of Trash Princess, adorning her entire body in jewelry made of recycled gold. Her advanced recycling procedures would be a great help in making the Martian industry more self-sufficient. Removing a rock provides titanium. Convert 3 silicates to 10 titanium. Construct a sewage treatment plant for free. +1 water per turn if the city has at least 4 population. Prospecting tour. Okay. And Nyala Boletbek. Nyala was born in Kazakhstan, moved to Mars with her family at an early age, but spent most of her youth between the 2 worlds, in spaceships traveling from the red to the blue planet and back again. Her parents worked for NGOs that encouraged close Earth-Mars relationships, and she followed in her footsteps. Intimately familiar with the culture of both planets, as she grew up in the road and met people from all over the solar system, making her the perfect diplomat. Under her leadership, Earth and Mars are bound to come closer together and form friendly relations that go beyond mere trade deals. Increases your number of trade routes by 1 for every 3 new trade routes you set up. New trade routes, though? That's very difficult. But we're about to get 2 new trade routes. If I could get a 3rd. Being able to trade a lot would mean we could do a lot more of those space projects. Construct embassy for free. +2 support per turn per trade route provided by this city. City of the year. Select a city. It produces its support again. Each city can only be selected once per leader. Produces its support again? And exploration documentary. Explore a relation and gain support. She has prospecting, right? Yeah. I do have a lot of rocks to remove. And it's difficult for me to explore very far. Silicates to titanium is worthless. Sewage treatment is like... I guess I could build that in my capital and get +1 water. I don't know if we would trigger this trade boost. But I do feel like trade is kind of important for us. And the embassy would really help our support problem, which is our biggest issue right now. City of the Year seems fine. Exploration seems okay. Population, she is pretty. I mean, they're both pretty. I'm okay. How's it going here? What's up with AgentNumberOne? Well, you know, we're trying to fix the planet. I don't know that we're succeeding. I'm gonna go with Nyla. I think getting our trade routes is important. Orbital solar panels. +3 power a turn. Cultured meat labs. Provides +3 support and +1 food. Or a think tank condominium. Produces science and housing. I'm gonna build this cultured meat lab. Because I could build it right here. It'll generate 2 food and 3 support, which is massive. I want the research station here. I need 7 silicates. All right, so we're gonna be a few turns with that. Other than that, I don't understand what City of the Year gives me. It's support again. What is its support? Does it say? Oh, it's support. Oh. So it just generates, for this city, it's like it generates 11 support. Okay, I misunderstood this. I mean, sure, why not? Like, I might as well take 11 support. Even though that embassy might actually be the better choice to build right now. To increase the prestige, 3 big corpos are offering to set up trade routes and supply the city of your choice with valuable resources. These silicates are a little hard to come by and we need them for things. So I think let's go talk to Wayland to build that. Luxury workshop plus 10 support per turn. Damn. Another bacteria spreader or delivery drones. Adjacent population provides +2 support per turn and it provides +1 robots. In exchange for 4 towers, 4 power and 4. This is pretty good. I think I'm going to take that. I have to remove a lot of rocks around here. I was going to move rocks and build a homesteads next to this school. This was the plan here, so I'm going to go ahead with that. That also gives us an extra population. So let's think. Tritium, nitrates, tritium, titanium, sandstones. That's for support. I don't need support right now. Let's go for the nitrates. And I'm gonna just start mining those immediately, I think. I suppose you're gonna build an embassy. Are you? I don't think you are. I don't think I can let you do anything. City of the Year, I guess. Self-sustaining society Mars. Accumulate a total of 300 victory points derived from your population's comfort of living, the dynamism, your trade capacity, research development, and terraforming process. I like how I have all this like resource and support bonuses, but we haven't like terraformed anything. You chase Wayland? Isn't that the evil corporation from the Alien universes? Yeah, Wayland Yutani. This game so far has a lot of like great references to real world things that I think is kind of neat. Boy, I guess that's... Oh, I can enable this now. Ah, this is the university. This is what I was talking about to get all this bonus science. So if I build this, I can get +3 science. We have to build it right here. It's going to cost us 22 silicates. Let's enable tritium imports. You're doing well so far, and you seem to master all the necessary basics. To stay in power, you will have to keep the support above 0 at all times, improving the comfort of living and population through terraforming and other means. Also, constructing buildings that provide support every once in a while is a good idea. For the Mars colonization and terraforming to be deemed a success, you'll need to reach 300 victory points. Well, curious to see how you go. So I guess that's kind of like the end of the tutorial. You have a hospital, you have a miners college. Wow, this hospital sucks compared to this delivery drone. Why would we need a hospital when we can have Amazon delivery drones? That's what I want to know. That's what I'm asking. Those are the big questions for today. I said a sandstorm. Okay, I have 3 power. You know what? Let's just go for this guy. We've reached the cliff of an extensive canyon system. The view up top is breathtaking and would certainly be a landmark tourist destination. Viewpoint tower provides +1 comfort of living. Wow, Tergea's colony just has like all the best stuff around it. It's crazy. I think I need to build a lot more stuff here. I'm just thinking I need to get my population up because there's sandstones, there's tritium, there's titanium, there's a canyon view. Like if I could expand this 2 in every direction, it would be pretty big. Did we ever do anything with the soil? No, because I need 26 water. 2 science. Fixed research probe. I need that silica, though, to make the university. Okay, well, look, we can trade off a little bit of that. I think we can export a titanium, which means we can afford to import something. I think it's gonna be... You know what? Let's make it silica for right now. And we have a probe. Which we could do there, but that's pretty cheap once the sandstorm is passed. Elysium. Love it. You know what? Let's go this way. 6 silicates, 2 water, 2 titanium, and a bunch of other cool stuff. That actually is enough to make our university right now. So this will add, yeah, +3 science a turn, which is pretty big. And what's kind of funny about that is now I no longer need to do that. So I could actually just double out for another one of those. What's up, Lo? How you doing? Scientists are making progress on adapting Martian conditions through bioengineering. We could get the Alpine Country Lodge, or we could get Arctic hares. This would be our first animal. Requires 0 temperature and 1 oxygen, as well as an animal spreader for 26 water. All right. Soil factory, homesteads again, or photovoltaic field. Did I find some high ground stuff down here? Sandstones. If I explore right here, a crater, nitrates, tritium, 20 support. No high ground for that photovoltaic field. Power would be really, really nice. Obviously, soil factory is also really good. Though I'm feeling good about our food generation at the moment. Having already set up a soil factory here on a tuber meat lab greenhouse farm seems like it's been a pretty good wombo combo for us. I have enough to make another eco home. I should make it over here. What I need to do is I need to move this drone hub. And probably put in a school. Because that'll give me one more pop here to move. So what I could actually do is put it there and build in this plant spreader. Or I could save up 2 turns and build the spaceport, which would give me the trade. I'm gonna have to do that. All right, so no using energy for 2 turns. Good luck. I could extend this population here. Let's do that. And then build the plant spreader. Can split plants. Yeah. And then I can select tundra forest, which requires 1 rainfall. -1, -1, -3, -1. I see the problem here, which is that there's no suitable climate because I haven't built enough oceans. Probably because instead of draining those aquifers, I'm like sucking water out of them. But I'm also realizing, didn't this guy... Wasn't there an aquifer location here or something? This was sands. Why don't I move you? If I move him, I won't have the power. Dead volcano? Oh, you're right. When you're right, you're right. Now, of course, one more location enables the construction of more buildings inside the city. 14 out of 15. I cannot expand any further. With this city. Ha. So, yeah, I can build that there for sure. That's a really good spot to build it. But I'm gonna need to, like, I think maybe I actually need to explore down here and see if we can't get a city down in this part. I was gonna move to here, but now I'm wondering if that's the right idea. $30 food. I mean, honestly, if I set up here, I could just move that over. There's a ton of different ways this could work. Right now, I can't do anything, so let's just end the turn. Exploration satellites, we're already making a set of those. Entertainment center and a robot ingenuity center. Robots in this city provide an extra expansion point. Now, you have 1 robot. You have a drone hub and a robot hub. So, this would be good here. Because I could also just build more robots. 13 science? Am I saving science for anything right now? I'm absolutely not. 3. That built us 3 expansion slots. Holy moly. I could do that. 1, 2. We have your animal spreader, photovoltaic, spaceport. I'm a little hesitant to go like too close to all of this underwater ocean shenanigans. You know? Because I feel like we're going to end up flooding this whole area when the oceans come up. I mean, we don't have to, but it seems like that's a good idea. So I'm going to have you take this. And then I'm going to have you take that. It's going to give me -2 happiness, support, whatever the hell it's called. And I'm going to have you take... that, maybe. I mean, I guess all I have to do is build a dike and that's safe. Large hit. So this is a large tritium mine here, probably. Let's do that. I can't expand on it right now, but like we have a lot of support change, so we should be fine. You have now 1 extra, which I can move to any number of spots, but I don't think we need to. A few turns you get down rocks and putting down houses, it'll be okay to put it there. Yeah, there's so much to build. For trade routes. I can't build that out there because those rocks are in the way, right? Yeah. Well, let's just take City of the Year. A Mars quake. A sudden release of subterranean energy caused the ground to shake near Tharsis. It damaged the structural integrity of the bacteria spreader, the eco homes, the drone hub, the road paver depot, and the mine. Import oceans from the rings of Saturn. Now this would get us a lot of ocean. I'm going to take that. My bacteria spreader's broken. It's going to take me 10 science to fix it. Well, I think we should do that because that's the only thing terraforming our planet right now. One power, 1 tritium, 5 titanium, 5 science, 10 food. I can repair him. I need to build this spaceport, so I'm just going to do that right away because it sets us up a lot of trade. And then I'm going to like double pump into getting some oceans. That's going to be huge. 40 ocean, that's enough to talk us at least 1 level up. 1.5 kind of. This silicate mine is also damaged. 2 power, 2 titanium. You're damaged. 1 power, 1 titanium, 5 science, 10 food. All right, well, that's all we can really do. I have no power, no embassy, no city of the year. I actually can't use her superpowers this turn. I think maybe she ended up being the wrong choice for us, but you know what? What's done is done. You know what? Might as well go to the far side of the planet. Sandstones. Guided tours. I'm gonna peek into Elysium. Your leader can still perform an action. Ending this turn will convert this action to 15 support. You know the funniest part about that is that's more support than she would get from doing City of the Year. I actually would have been better off just ending her turn for 15 support instead of taking City of the Year ever. A tech mogul provided us with a blueprint for an innovative nuclear-powered oxygen factory. While it's incredibly effective at producing oxygen, a design flaw in the reactor causes radiation to leak into the environment. This will increase radiation level in the region. We don't have any radiation protection, really. I'm gonna refuse this. That seems dangerous. A waste incinerator, +1 turn power per turn if at least 3 food is produced inside the city. Well, we have a city that just produces food. Does this produce more than 1 power if you make more stuff? An insect farm, 3 food per turn, but -6 support. Let's build this. As long as we build it away from other things. This will give us a ton of power here. Like, as long as it's not near adjacent population, right? So, like, here might make sense. Yeah, I'm like desperate for power right now. Absolutely desperate. Trade route provided in this city. Yeah, an embassy would be good here. Man, I wish I had the guy that cleared rocks for free. He'd be super useful. I suppose I could fix this up. And what about you? 4 science, 10 food. Let's fix that up. And then this is no longer spreading bacteria. So this does 1 heat per turn. Form already present. Oh, and then it takes like 12 turns before you can do it again. So if I build it over here, yeah, this is what we'll do. Because these guys already have 0. So this goes... Okay, so it's just every 12 turns you can cast this somewhere else. It doesn't matter really where you cast it. It's just going to increase the heat in general, little bit by little bit. Desperate for power. I know, right? Name of the game. Hospital, Android hub. I think I'm just going to take the science this turn. Oh, and you're broken as well. All right, let's build the waste incinerator so that I can at least get +1 power. She again does nothing. That's really all I can do. Orbital telescope on Phobos for 3 science a turn. A research center or an oxygen factory for 17 water. I'm actually going to take that because we have a building here that gives us +2 support for every building that costs water. You're a drone hub. You're a robot hub. If I was to remove that and build that, I'd still have 3 power left over, so I could also explore. This will give us another 2 support, and it will start giving us oxygen, finally, as well as Atmo, finally. So these will start ticking up. We'll hit Atmo 1 pretty soon. We have a ton of stuff to explore. Kind of thinking we go down this way. Nitrates and titanium in an open space. We'll use the satellite to get this guy. Flat plains for a city. 22 support, silicates and titanium. Yeah, it's probably a good spot for a city. It's It's also flat, so we wouldn't have to build anything here. Comfort of living of -1. And I think that's a large silicate mine. I could move this nitrate mine over as well. I could even take the dead volcano and put it there. All right. That's not a bad option. Scientists are making progress on adapting life. We could get cactuses, requires 3 temperature. We have this nowhere. Or we could get penguins, requires 2 oxygen. These iconic birds from the Antarctic ice sheets feel right at home in the cold Martian climates. I mean, is there... Can I re-trigger that event that just occurred? Or did I just back out of... There must be a way to reload that. I need to check, like, the temperature on my planet. I think everything is freezing cold, right? Yeah. Those cactuses required +3. And unless it's on the other side of the planet, we can't have that. Marshes, food factories, tritium generators. You know what? Maybe I should be building more of these. How do I... Oh, cool. Climate zones, specializations. Are these permanent? Unclear. I am not clear how these work. Polar CO2 ice locations can be melted for free and without radiation effects. Black dust. So I guess we'd have to find polar locations. Where's enthusiasm? Silicon boosts. Pending events. Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, so we'll get penguins. I mean, we definitely also don't have oxygen, but I feel like we're closer to that somehow. The heat's gonna start going up. Actually, the heat goes up a tick next turn, which is cool. That's 5 to explore. Yuck. I'm gonna explore this. Another crater here. Anomaly, titanium, and a natural site, but a bunch of rocks. This one has nothing. So, I wanted to say your Total War Warhammer videos on YouTube are the best. I just want to thank you for helping me get into the game. I'm so glad, my dude. We're actually back to playing Total War on the channel recently. We're in the middle of a Bellacore run that we're going to be working on Wednesday. All this week, actually. All for like the next month or so, we're going to be playing a bunch of Total War. So, you've tuned in at a good time. I'm glad those videos helped, though. Thank you for sharing, man. That means a lot, honestly. Penguins, this crater seems so much better than the other spot. Yeah, I mean, it's got a lot more going on, and it's not got a lot of rocks, so. Get me close to this geothermal, too. Okay. All right, okay. Can I build... this guy anywhere? Not until I can move these rocks around. Temperature levels have increased. Your terraforming efforts are paying off, and the latest scientific analysis shows the temperature level has reached a new stage. 100 support and +1 temp in all climate zones. Nyla Bullock back. You really did not prove to be that good for me. Arthur Foster, an expertise in mining. Increase your tritium production by every new tritium you start producing. Like his pioneering ancestor, Thomas Foster. That was our first guy. Arthur was always drawn to adventure. Unlike Thomas, he no longer had a pristine, unexplored Mars to discover. As previous generations of Martians already mapped out most of the red planet's surface, Arthur decided to uncover its underworld. I like mapped out most of the red planet surface. Like, no, we haven't. We've discovered like 3 zones. Martian mining corporations showed great interest in his discoveries as the planet's subterranean caves hid many valuable resources. To clear a path with the heavy machinery, Arthur used his own homemade explosives. Experimenting with different charges, he soon became an expert in controlled demolition. But after an accident cost him most of the fingers of his left hand, he retired from adventuring. Explore for location for double the power cost, but produce 15 atmo. Double power cost in Explorer is rough. Select a resource deposit, mine 10 of that resource with a bonus of +1 for large deposits and +2 for gigantic. This skill costs power equal to the distance. I mean, that's really good. Destroy 5 rocks for free. And a tritium boost. Oh man, Isabella Torres, you better have something real good. Your expertise is in spreading life. Isabella was born on Mars and grew up in a constantly changing landscape shaped by continuous terraforming efforts. Like many children, she was fascinated by prehistoric megafauna like dinosaurs and mammoths, and she couldn't help but wonder what such majestic creatures could be made to reappear on the red planet. When the ambitious terraformer Ekaterine Petropoulopoulou moved to Mars, the 2 women met in a small cafe and quickly developed a friendship around their shared interests. Inspired by her bold projects, she performed her own research into terraforming, but with a different goal, increasing the oxygen level to allow the evolution of megafauna. Oxygen by 1 for every 3. Reduces the rain requirement of all life forms by 1. This action can be done 2 times by this leader. Import life form. This action can be performed 7 times. Propose 2 life forms, choose 1. Explore a study and gain 5 science. Man, that rules, but I really don't feel like we've done a good job terraforming, so that's probably not a good idea. I really think that this is the way to go. I have a lot of rocks to move. I have a ton of... I think we have 2 gigantic deposits now. This is crazy. I don't love double costs on... cleanup, but if we're removing 5 rocks per turn, I mean, I can make more power. Bacteria spreader, hospital, delivery drones. I don't love any of these. I mean, delivery drones is good, but... You know what, sure, let's go delivery drones. Buddy, I'm going to get you to destroy 5 rocks right away. Let's get those 2 gone. You're cleared. Let's get those 2 gone. Just to get rid of them. And then I'll get this one as it seems to be like a bit of a central hub. I also have enough for a secondary satellite. I'm just discovering. Which I'm going to use to explore this. Silicate deposit. It's not a gigantic silicate deposit. I was incorrect on that. So this guy touches 4 locations. This guy only touches 3. More terraforming? Heck yeah. So excited to see this is a growing genre. I know, dude. I'm like, I'm actually like really enjoying this new kind of like, well, instead of destroying worlds, why don't we fix them? It's a very pleasant change of pace. You have enough to build on this volcano. So we're going to build solar panels on top of that dormant volcano. Which rules? Still nowhere to put the tundra forest. And this lab is going to need 15 silicate, which I don't know is a good idea to afford. Residence center. Dude, we still haven't built the exhaust processor here. Which is going to give us a bunch of extra silicates for this city. We can do it next turn, though, because we're making 8 power now. The power's kicking up. Your homestead. If I was to build a residence center right here, and then build power generating buildings all around it, I could pump out a metric ton of power here. Beep, boop, beep, boop. All right. Okay. Okay. Beep. The music is... I'm a fan of the music's pretty good so far. It's not like always noticeable, but then it kind of like kicks in these nice waves. It's really atmospheric music. Is the end game scenario 300 victory points? Yeah, it actually says like you win if you hit 300 victory points. So I don't know. We're like not far off that, which has me a little bit confused because I don't feel like we're doing well, but we'll see. Just the interim goal. It is like the win condition is 300. So I think there's different ways to terraform the planet. One of them is like just mine the hell out of it, which is kind of what we're doing. I like how as you hit like the edges, you can see. Like, are these roads we're seeing here? I'm really curious what that like underlying structure is, or like riverbeds starting to form. Okay, so we've done this turn. Rising expectations for -20 support. Thankfully, we were at +30, so we're still golden. For 8 tritium, we can import 20 oceans, a development center, or a planetary engineering lab. I'm going to take this import oceans because 8 tritium is dirt cheap. Dirt McGirt cheap. And I'm actually not using tritium for anything right now, so I'm going to do that in 4 turns. We're just going to import 60 ocean right now. Let's see how that goes. Got a feeling we're going to start getting some flooding pretty soon. Oh, cool. The Amazonias is actually +1 temperature now. Does that mean we can build a forest there? Requires +1 rainfall. You're -1. Yeah, see, I need to crack some aquifers, I think. +5 tritium, regular tritium deposit. Okay, I have this exhaust processor. I think I need to build that now. It's a city mine. We'll just put it right here. So he's going to produce me a bonus silicate every turn now, which I think is good. 22 silicate for that power building, so we're a ways off of that. I might build like this CO2 factory. I might sneak in here up in this corner as well. Trying to get a bit of the atmo going, I think, is a wise idea. And I need 10 water. Water really feels like the thing that's kind of holding me back a lot right now. I'm going to say it's very unlikely I'm going to find a 4 power explorer. No, 6 is the minimum. Select a resource deposit. Mine 10 of that resource. So can I mine 10 water? Yes. This is gigantic. So if I do this, I mine 12 titanium for 2 power. But I could also just mine out 10 water right now. I could also clear all of these rocks in a single turn. Which also seems like a good idea. You build a near noon agency, that map building that makes it 1 sea level safer. Yeah, the dike building, yeah. Soil factory or a combined living center. +1 pop, +1 robots. I mean, that's pretty useful. or a heliostat power plant. +1 power if placed on high location. So this is just a better voltaic generator. Or photovoltaic field, I should say, sorry. I am really feeling like power is a big thing. I just don't have the high ground, Anakin. I need to explore this to figure out if this crater is worth building. I need to explore both of these to figure out which of these two is where I want to build. Silica. I mean, I could also just like turbo mine for that. Here's the thing. If I do mine resource, I could build a city. The thing is, I can't build either of those cities until I explore this. I could do a cleanup tour for 8. And in fact, if I did a cleanup tour, I wouldn't need to mine because I could get a small hint of water right there. All right, let's do that. Nothing but rock. Your terraforming efforts are paying off, and the latest scientific analysis shows the Atmo level has reached a new change. +1 radiation resistance in all cities, 100 support. Some new life forms may now be established. No suitable climates. I mean, in theory, they could be. So this is open field silicate. Yeah. Titanium and an anomaly. Great natural and an anomaly. With a geothermal power plant next door. Rising sea levels at 3, so that can be fixed. That can be fixed. This would give new agency 2 territories back, so it could go for like... It could just go for a bunch of flat plains, pretty much is all I could do. Huh. You have eco homes here. So I tell you what, I'm going to put delivery drones right here so that I can build population centers here and have them get huge boosts. Did I take that card? I didn't. Combined living center. So I'm going to build you right here. Ooh, cool. This place got advanced. This gives us 3 new places to expand. The sandstones give us support, which I don't really think we need. We just ticked support and we're already back up to 28. This would give us titanium and comfort of living, which apparently is really good already. So I tell you what, I think I'm going to go for this titanium deposit. This tritium deposit. And you know what? I will go for this because I'm going to lose so much happiness just from having those faraway mines as well. So that feels pretty good. I like that. Hey, Edgy. You enjoying this game? I did consider getting it. It looks interesting. So far, it's been pretty good. I feel like it gives you a warning at the beginning to be like, this game is super hard. You're totally going to lose it your first time around. And we seem to be almost at victory. So I'm a little confused by that. Otherwise, pretty good, though. Ooh, the road paver depot. That's a good one. That's a very good one. Yeah, I've been enjoying this so far. All right, I only have 9 energy. I do have an extra satellite here. Let's bing this. The cliff of an extensive canyon. Man, I know we said that this crater was better, but it's really not. This flat plains is the much better location. It's got silicates, it's got a canyon view, it's got open plains. White Undie Town. No, that seems weird. What about like Boxer Brief Town? Rock Base? Oh, you're on a cliff. Arissastead. Arthur Town? It is Arthur Foster who is making this. You know what? I'm going to allow it. This guy can name a town after himself.
Brune Undies Town.
Brune Undies. Brune Undies would be a weird name, but it would fit. Now, we got some great 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. This doesn't actually need to be near anything. So I'm going to put it right in the center, tucked away. And I'm probably going to give it the road paver depot. So that we can maximize our infrastructure right out the bat. Then what I could do is I could put population centers on this side. If I wanted. And I could put like working buildings on that side. There's a couple ways we could do this. I don't need to build the delivery drones right now, so I'm not going to. What I am going to grab is the silicates. Which, I'm going to be honest, is I'm going to set up this mine here immediately as well. We'll take Canyonero. For titanium, we can just take that. And then I will save its other point because I might go for one of those depending on what size they are. You have enough for this? You do. So I'll take that. I don't have enough to do a cleanup tour. Sure. Mine resources are earthworks. I have no rocks to get rid of. No rocks to be seen. So I tell you what, why don't we just, we're going to mine silica, I think. -1 power, +10 silicates. And another turn. 3 turns, you probably hit that level 3 Cs. Yeah, I mean, hopefully not level 3, but yeah, we'll hit a lot. Quantum Data Center. Produces 2 science per turn. Or a CO2 factory. Or a research center. We'll build your quantum shenanigram. Now, I did want to build a resonance center here. It's not doing a lot for us right now, but it is +1 power. We'll explore with this guy. A beautiful cave with incredible mineral outcrops. A prime location for titanium mining, but it would also make a nice place to preserve its natural beauty. Mine titanium. A large titanium deposit. 2 resources per turn. Or protect natural heritage for +6 support. I mean, obviously I want to mine, but at the same time... Do I need titanium? We have that gigantic deposit that set us up really well. We have a bit of extra power, so I'm going to explore this guy. 4 water, 2 silicates, and an old rover. Your team discovered an ancient exploration rover from the early 21st centuries. Most of them were thought lost to the sand, but this one's in surprisingly good conditions. That music swell. Rover Museum provides +5 support and +1 science per turn. Hell yeah, man. It's way better than the dismantling. Give me that rover museum. And a gigantic aquifer. Babe, you know it. I'm gonna deep core mine that and get +3 water. We're importing oceans. We don't need to make them here. Rising expectations 5. -25 support leaves us at +2. Crushing it. A GMO lab. Adjacent food buildings produce +1 food per turn. A miner's cottage. +1 support for every mine owned by this city or a residence center. I'm not really making a lot of food anymore, if I'm going to be totally honest, because I don't really seem to need to. I do need more population. So I think I'm going to build a miner's cottage, especially because in Tergatius colony, where we already have a delivery drone, a miner's cottage would do really well here. So let's import some stuff. Ocean levels increasing. +100 support, +1 in all climate zones. All oceans on elevation 1 have flooded. Great. It's 60 to the next ocean level. So let's take 40 from that project. We're making silicates now, so I'm actually going to start dumping some in here. I'd be okay with that. And what do I need? I'm making 10 power. I need water, man. I need water, man. So let's get a deep core mine. And let's mine it for 12 water. Damn, I could build another city in 1 turn. I appear to have a lot of silicate, so I'm gonna, or silicate, whatever this is, nitrates. So let's get rid of that. And I'm gonna double import power right now, because that's holding us back a lot. Dun, 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 dun. Can I mine electricity? Kind of. Thought we already reached level 1. No, we still, so we're still climbing up. Artificial bacteria requires 1 oxygen. We don't have this anywhere. Temperate forest requires 2 rainfall and 1 temperature. 1 temperature we have, 2 rainfall we don't. Ammo and oxygen. This just gives us science. I'm gonna go with temperate forest. We have an animal spreader, a Martian Workers Association, +2 support per turn per unique resource or terraforming output produced by this city. Oh, that's cool. Or delivery drones. Unique resource or terraforming output. I mean, I feel like who collects a lot of unique resources? This guy actually does. I need to select this meteorite also and build a research station on it. And I need to select this titanium and build a mine on it. And win the game. Whoops. Under your guidance, Mars has grown from a desolate wasteland into a planet worth living on. Has it? Happiness and prosperity on the Martian population is the well-earned fruit of your labor. You've successfully managed to develop Martian civilization to a sustainable level, and your endeavors were met with the approval of governments on Earth and the settlers on Mars alike. The burgeoning Martian society is on a good track to tackle the task of terraforming the planet in earnest. Many more challenges still remain, but thanks to you, humanity is reaching the stars. I don't know how we won. It looks like there's some sort of replayability system, though, so... Fox, hello! Perfect timing. I just beat the game. Shocking. So clearly this has some sort of, you're meant to play it multiple times, because like we just unlocked new leaders as well, and there was some sort of like level up system. This sort of like Against the Storm. Bada bing. New buildings. Rover Exploration Center. Regolith burner. Produces atmosphere per adjacent rock. Oh, that's really cool. And an automated robotic workforce. +1 comfort for every 2 robots living in the city. My dude's leveling up like crazy. Igloos. Fully protection radiation as long as this temperature is in negative the city is in negative temperature. That's cool. A touring company. +4 support for every planet location providing support or comfort owned by this city. And a seed vault. Dope. Beat the game like 3.5 hours in. Yeah, apparently. Apparently I did. Thank you for the resub, dude, and thank you for the raid. Thank you for coming on over. 11 months of Bezos bucks. It's like Against the Storms in terms of roguelite. I think it's got a little bit of that, yeah. 47 turns, scenario success, scenario points ×1 bonus. I don't know what that means. It said that Rome was not built in a day, but Mars certainly was. The Martian colony was established in record time, far surpassing all expectations. An impressive achievement. Extra starting options. By reaching at least 50 victory points, you unlocked extra starting options for the next game. 5 new scenarios. Your mastery level will give you access to more scenarios and higher difficulty. You increase your mastery level by 1 for each rocket ship, 2 for each. Oh, I think these are metals. I'm assuming that's like a bronze, silver, gold, and I don't know, rose gold. I have no idea. Continue terraforming or main menu. I mean, I guess main menu, and we'll try again. Oh. 400 points. Difficulty hard. We go to Mars because it's the next logical step for the future of humanity. The red path. We go to Mars to profit and sustain the luxuries we've accustomed to on Earth. So this one is just like earn points. This is like acquire resources to spread life, to create a second Earth, fully terraform Mars. Mars is only the beginning, a launch pad to other worlds. And then there's 2 other challenges left. Mastery level 1. Okay, so we hit mastery level 3. Oh, so we actually unlocked these 2. Fully terraform Mars, earn points. I mean, I feel like we should do this. This is what I want to see. I want to see what it's like when we fully terraform it. Expectations demanding, expectations high. Yeah, dudes, for sure. Like Against the Storm, but instead of picking the area you settle with modifiers, you're picking the goal to work towards. Yeah. I mean, I really like it. We kind of red pathed it that time, right? Just pumping the music. And there's weekly challenges. This music has no chill. This one is just, oh, space points from spending process towards space projects. Oh, cool. Yeah, no, dudes, let's do this. I don't know if we can do this in another 3 hours, but well, let's give it a shot. Directed options are actually really cool. Yeah, I really like that. That's a neat little thing. Well, you didn't get that when we started. Like, it didn't even give us those options. It was just like start the game. So said in chat that ATS would benefit from different goals to aim for. Yeah. Feeling inspired yet? Please feel inspired. Please. There's only one blue planet in our solar system, but what if there were 2? Vast oceans, an atmosphere rich in oxygen, and temperate environments suited for a human habitation. Of all the planets in our solar system, Mars is best suited to become a second Earth. As terraformers, our ambition is to turn the red planet into a blue one. It may be a long and difficult task to achieve, but it's worth every ounce of effort poured into it. Mars shall become Earth's little twin brother, a home away from home. Mars has sent us resources to start the settlement and proposes some leaders to represent you. I want to go for a terraforming option here. It doesn't really seem like the differences are that much. Greenhouse and a hab module and factories. University lab research eco homes. Yeah, let's just go terraforming. Katana Town. We have Tariq Fayyad, expertise in security. Grew up in war-torn Syria and well aware of the fragility of peace. He gives us a water boost, which is actually very valuable if we're terraforming. A police station, I don't know about that. Overwork, select a city, produces all of its resources a second time and generates -5 support per population. And explore. Or Lena, a passion from art from a young age. If you have 800 or more total support, gain +1 project suggestion and +1 project research per turn. You'll also be able to store 2 extra projects. Construct a local art gallery for free. Adjacent populations provide support. Spend 10 water and gain 110 support. Or explore. This is a good question. John Oldcastle, thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome to the agency. The Bob Ross reference. Yeah, the big wig. It's nice. I like the idea of keeping our support really high and getting bonus researches. You'll also be able to store 2 extra projects. Because you get to keep, I think you keep this specialization permanently. Now, that being said, a water boost early on would also be really powerful. Provides +1 comfort of living. I wouldn't overwork because I'd just be exploring, but I could take a police station for free. Flip, though, I could just build a local art gallery and get a bunch of bonus support as well. Spend water for support. You know what? She seems like the right choice. ACAB. This is a large tritium deposit and a large nitrate deposit, both of which are good options. Regular. All right. Place headquarters. We could put it right here. Put a hab module here, and we can build like the art center right there, and then pop. It's gonna be the way to go. The oxygen factory costs 17 water. I could build that right now. And it's probably the thing to do. I could build both of those guys up here. This is -1 support per population, so I put that one there, and then I put the oxygen center here. And then no matter what's out here, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't affect us. I think that's a good choice. I can explore in one direction, but I'm not going to do that yet. And we can import oceans for tritium. Oh, well, if that's the case, then realistically, I don't have any trade routes, though. All right. Greenhouse farm for food. But I just spent all my water. Here for power. Yeah. Well, you better explore there then. Large rocky plains. Tritium, another hab module, or a tuber farm for nitrates. You're probably the best idea. And then if we explore here, 10 silicates, +4 nitrates, and a nitrate deposit. How do I get your pop up? I'm gonna need like robots or something. Earth has given us a trade route. Fantastic. Robot hub. Just what I'm looking for. So I need titanium for that. And tritium's the only thing I'm making, so we'll sell that off. If we get robots up, we can get this nitrates. And then if we get nitrates, we can get food. And if we get food, we can keep growing. Tritium and silicate and plus 10 food. And another open rocky plains. Interesting. Tritium greenhouse. Public baths. Because she makes the art gallery, I feel like that's a free public bath. Minus a little bit. I have enough tritium I can make this generator. I gotta be careful where I build it. This is going to be art gallery. This is going to be population. This could be anything. If I build power stations like here, here, and here, I could build the thing that boosts them as well. And we could get like an early power buff. Which I think is not that unwise. I want this big silica, but I actually don't need the silica right now. What I need is water. Big water for this greenhouse. And titanium for those robots. Let's go big water. And 10 nitrates. Hot damn. What a good deal. What a good deal. Unless I was to like move the power here and do food and farming instead. You know what? I got options. We'll build that in the meantime. We have the titanium coming in. I can't really do the import oceans yet. We're also not in a rush on it. Exploration satellites. Nice. A lab, another robot hub, and another hab module. I feel like based on the last one, we were better off building cities versus hab modules. I don't really know that I want to build a lab on this place, but I guess a little bit of science would probably be useful. I'm not using this stuff for literally anything else right now. And if that's population, that could easily be a lab. All right. What do we got? There's a bit of water out here. We'll hit that with the satellite. Also check for silicate. And that gives us enough to get the greenhouse going. Yeah, we need 30 food, so we're gonna have to do some shifting around here in a little bit. I'm gonna take this turn to build the art gallery. Give me that extra support. Rising expectations plus 7. That's a good thing we built that art gallery. A brine electrolyzer. Another thermo generator. Or another greenhouse. I'm gonna go with the greenhouse. I'm gonna end up having to move a ton of stuff around here. It's gonna be a mess. I really screwed up the build on this. It's not a big deal. You know, it just means like we take like 1 turn's worth of losses. Okay. That's really far away. I have a fair bit explored over here, so let's start looking. Lava tube. It's not a great place for a city, considering it's sharing 2 of its locations with my starter base. Lab, robots, hab modules. Grab a hab module for now. Titanium. Boy, titanium is not being easy to find right now. We got a bunch of silicates and a gigantic silicate deposit. Okay, so this is big. That's really helpful for us. It is a good path to move in. We can build robot hub next turn, which should give us nitrates, and maybe it might actually give us 3. It might give us access to that as well. New research projects have been proposed by our R&D development. Research suggested several different technologies they'd like to work on. Which one should we pursue for the betterment of Martian society? Advanced land clearance. Destroying a rock costs less power. Gain 2 support income for every new trade route you create. Trade routes from mines don't count. Or gain 1 power and 1 tritium when constructing a robot. This is support income, which is like a permanent. I think that this is a really good idea. Robotics is also not bad, but it's only just like a add +1 power, +1 titanium for a robot. I feel like this one, especially with the bonuses that we have, is good. Also, I didn't realize this was a cool card. We haven't seen these type of cards before. Tuber farm. Regolith burner produces 1 atmosphere per turn if adjacent to a rock. And a hospital. I really like. This guy also produces power. Oh, yeah. We should definitely buy him. I'm tempted to do the tuber farm because it would let us get more food, but I gotta look at like what's actually important here. So this is gonna be a robot hub, which is gonna get us 2 points. So we can get the nitrates, but nothing else. Let's check this guy out. A giant crater and 10 food. Big science. I'm gonna scout that. Black sands. Ooh. So this allows us to get the black sand bonus, so we can melt polar CO2 ice caps. Now, I gotta be honest, I don't know. I guess this is the equator. So we'd really have to move down in this direction to find the polar places. But maybe that's not a bad idea. If I built this guy, I could get access to that silicate. This guy has fertile soil, natural site, but yeah, it's not a great layout. We're still currently trading tritium for titanium. I don't know if that's worth doing. I think for now it is.
Another one.
DJ, thank you for the Prime months for 7. Much appreciated, dude. Appreciate the support. Hope you're having a good time. Lena seems more like building support and stabilizing a colony. Then again, the first one was more about ensuring your population is going to be feeling safe. Yeah, I don't know. All right, landing pad. This is definite. Definite. I'm going to get this. The road paver. It's just that landing pad links up with our improved spaceflight conditions really well. Road paver would let us expand a ton. But I also don't have 10 titanium. So that's it. We'll wait till we get 3. We can set up a landing pad. Make sure that we have this first, because it only accounts for new trade routes. And then, yeah, that gives us support income. So that should get us, hopefully, we'll be able to start getting 800 support here. Work our way towards it. Okay. So if I'm not going for either of those, 4, 3, 2, 1. The regolith area spent a long time covered in water. A lot of hydrated minerals are present. Rich soil. Or a nitrate mine. Ooh. Baby. Suddenly, this is becoming a much better location, even though it's full of rocks. I could found a city next turn. Like, it has silica, aquifer, and rich soil, which would all be pretty nice. You guys have managed to get enough to build another greenhouse, but I kind of need that water for the city, so let's not spend it yet. Election year. Jorge, who removes free rocks. Modular apartments and rural construction. Or Gustav increases your science for every robot you build. 2 more projects are proposed this turn. Generate 5 power. Explore. I'm going to take Jorge. And we're going to move into that spot. What's this? A load balancing station. +1 power per turn for every 3 mines owned by this city. Yes. Because this guy's going to have 3 mines. At least. He might have more. So we're going to find it. Oh, we're going to find the city here. New Juba. Christ. All right, New Juba. I guess you're going to go here. You're going to destroy rocks right away. I don't know what your right pathway is. Adjacent population provides 3 support per turn. So I could build like a hospital here, a house here, a house here. A farm here, and who knows what else. I guess I don't really need to build anything on that. This also actually has housing, so I wonder if I built a hospital here, would it affect that as well and get all 3? It might. Katana has also gained a population. I think we're going to go here. And put the landing pad out here. And I'm going to try to save a spaceport for this location because it'll hit 2 towns. That's the dream. And this guy doesn't need the load balancing station yet, so. A big media channel on Earth is filming a documentary about living on Mars. They ask an interview, and it could be a great way to attract investment in a particular field. What should we focus on? A research center? No. A Marsha? No. A cultured meat lab? Yes. Easy choice. An automated robotic workforce. +1 comfort for every 2 robots in the city. If we went with the other guy, that would have been really good. Then again, I'm not really necessarily seeing that the other options are much better. I'm gonna take robots. I think I'm gonna have to get rid of something though this hand. Cultured meat lab. And science. I can't spend my science right now. I need improved space flight, which I need to start importing science to unlock. This guy can explore, but I think he's better off getting rid of rocks for me right now. So I'm just gonna, you know what? Let's hit this. Nothing but red rocks, silicate, science, and food. All right, well, and a good connecting zone. If this is a city down here, maybe that would be really good. In New Juba, we're gonna get rid of this and this. And then I guess I could just build the cultured meat lab on this fertile soil. Food producing buildings on this slot produce +1 food. Right, as soon as I have the science for that, though. Which I don't really currently. You can only hold 8 projects. One atmosphere per turn based on adjacent rocks. If I put this regolith burner... I'm trying to see if there's a way I can get him to get like 3 atmo, and I don't think so. This might not be the place to build him. Might be better off finding like I guess there's no situation where I'm going to be able to build him with 3. It'd be very, very rare. Build a trade building. The landing pad. Yeah, I just need to unlock spaceflight conditions first, because I'll get a permanent +2 support if I do that. I know it slows things down a little bit, but I really think it's worth it. So... I'm gonna get rid of the greenhouse farm. Bioengineering, making progress. This guy does atmo and oxygen. This guy does heat. We took him last time. We're really close to the polar ice cap, and we're actually like moving further down there, so I feel like this guy is the better choice. Tritium thermogenerator, a courthouse, or delivery drones. The delivery drones are so good. But I am super overhand here. Okay, improve spaceflight conditions. Project complete. That then allows me to also build a landing pad, giving me 1 bonus trade. I still need an awful lot of science right now, but I could maybe sell off some food in exchange for titanium. If that burner will give more than 1 terraformer thing. 1 ammo per rock. 1 atmo, 1 heat. This also generates power. That's the other part about it. The regolith burner. Ba, ba, ba. All right, I think what I need to do is explore. More. A crater. Juba needs robots. Or that cool. If I could also build that road building place, that would be good. An oxygen factory. 1 atmo, 1 oxygen a turn. I mean, I'm going to take it. Even though I don't know what I'm going to use it with yet. All right. A flat plains. Here's an example, I guess. If there had been rocks here, I could have put a regolith burner here and gotten 3. Though it's not really the case. Yo. I want to move more down this way. Like, I want to explore down by these black sand dunes. It's got to be my next path. I can't build anything here. I mean, I guess I could build a load balancing station. You're going to be a hospital. You're going to be a building. You're going to be meats. I can build that there, I guess. It doesn't really matter. Gotta get some cards out of my hands. Photovoltaic fields. No, I love those. The eco home would also be pretty nice, but what do we have in terms of high locations? We have an aquifer. It's a bit hard to give up. And that is it. Nitrates. Well, I mean, actually, if we extract water for oceans instead of mining the water, I could put one there, but then this would mean there's one less mine. And that becomes its own set of issues. I don't know. Out of all these, I think that's still the best option. I just don't know where I'm going to put it yet. I could always move it after. You can explore. These are all very expensive at this point. We're going to have to do one anyway, so. A breathtaking geological formation. The sandstones. All right, let's ping this guy then. And a lava tube. Plus 20 support. Bunch of water. There's 2 more locations down here we got to find. That's a lot of rocks. 30 food and 10 water. I'm not making any water right now. But this would be a great location. It's next to the black sand dunes, which will become an empty location. Right? Yeah. It's next to the sandstones, which will give us permanent support. So we'd have 2 rocky plains. This looks like probably a major water. And who knows what that is. High plateau. Very confusing. High plateau, but lava tubes. You would think those would be contradictory to each other. You can only hold 8 projects at a time. All right, I'm getting rid of the Hab Center. Rising expectations puts us at -14. A rover exploration center gives an exploration action. This recharge time scales with distance from the expo center, starting at 2. Oh, that's really good. That's really, really good. 8 titanium is rough. Entertainment center, also very, very good. Also fixes my support problems. Is also something I can afford to build. Right there, too. Though I could just build a delivery drone network. which might be the better choice. Jason Pop provides +3. You're going to provide +3 anyway. Not that I have any habitation modules. All right, Rover it is. We have a lot of big, like, open rocky plains and stuff like that, especially if we end up going down here, so. I'm gonna have to get rid of something. Can I get any titanium this turn? Because that would let me at least build one of these buildings. It's a little bit here, a little bit up there. This is only 2 away. 10 food as well, and a rocky plains. Ooh, large hit, large hint. Some good stuff that way. I have enough to build this nitrate mine. Also, this robot hub. Yeah, this does affect this. So I'm going to build this because it also gives me a robot. And it gives me support. And it does give me just enough to do this. So, agricultural, I don't have the stuff to make any of that. I think I've got to focus on this aquifer to start. And then just go for the mines as soon as I can. I think that's the best option. I don't know how I'm going to get water otherwise. I mean, I could temporarily just go for superpower. Think about it. A school produces science and makes population happy. Also a landing pad, which would get us more trade. Which is not a bad idea. Though I feel like we have a lot of high-level things right now. I mean, I like that the school also gives us science. If I wanted to, I could put it here, have a house here, and then it would also give me just like a little bump. Okay, so Culture Meat Lab is food, and it is support. It is science and silicate. I'm not building the bacteria spreader anytime soon, so I think this is a great guy to throw in here. Get that +1 food. Get a little bit out of my hand. Oof. So expensive. 6 water. It is an aquifer. Hint of heat and atmosphere down here. That's really curious. I'm gonna explore this next turn. That'll give me, it should probably give me 2 water with 30 food, and we could set up this city. And yeah, I think that's going to be the plan. Can you mine? No. Next turn you can, though. Homesteads. This is very, very good one. Soil factory, also pretty handy. Windmills, also not bad, but yeah. Let's go with homesteads. And we're going to go down here. We're going to found a terribly location city. No, we're going to explore this location for 2 water and a cliff from a canyon. Viewpoint tower. Oh yeah, this is a great spot to build a city. Sandstones, black sand, and a canyon view. If only it wasn't brutally underground. Thankfully, I can use this guy to destroy some rocks and at least give me a bit of room. I mean, who knows what I'm going to actually end up building down here, but this options. You're going to mine this water. I am so desperate for titanium. We got to look at this next. There's no titanium down here at all, is there? No. I have enough to build a school. Laboratory, local art gallery. Adjacent populations provide +2 support per turn. I could remove this rock and just like throw the school down here. Whatever I build here is going to produce 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 support. And if I make it this guy, it's going to be even better. Comfort of living +2 support per turn. Yeah, this is I'm totally going to build a homestead right here, and it's going to get crazy bonuses from everything surrounding it. Another rover center. My God. Public baths. It's really good, but we really can't afford it. Just gonna take the science. You have to check this titanium. It's only a small deposit, though there's potentially more in that direction. Unfortunately, we really don't have a base over there. And there's no titanium down here. Boy. Sure is hard to get titanium. Which you need for building robots. Which are basically the most important thing at the start of the game. The X-Mars Foundation is proposing a large cash prize to push research at a specific field. They're asking us to choose the field according to the most pressing matters of Martian development. What tech do we need the most? Eco-homes, greenhouses, or photovoltaics? I don't know. I guess eco-home. University, the research center, and the gas factory. That's not a gas factory. That's my wife. I think you will be here all week. I'm just gonna build him right here, I think. Wait, I have enough to build robots. Do I build robots in Juba for nitrates and silicate and power? Or do I build robots down here for support, and water? Let's build them in Juba. Do I have room to build robots in Juba? No. Yes, if I destroy 2 earthworks. I'll probably build a home here to get access to that school bonus. Maybe. So let's build robots right here. All right, so what do I want you to do right now for me? I could set up a power field right here. Seeing as I don't have access to high ground anywhere else, I think that might actually be the play to make. Because I can always just move it later. And then I definitely don't have enough for the nitrates mine or the agricultural complex. So for right now, let's go for the silica. At least we have like an extra trade good. You build in caves too. Yeah, so sometimes your buildings can be in, this is a lava tube. So if you're in a lava tube, you get bonuses to radiation protection. But your city's like filled with rocks, so you have to spend a bunch of money digging out all the rocks or hiring someone who's really good at getting rid of rocks. I also still have enough for this gas factory, so I think let's throw him here. Our goal is to terraform, so, you know, if we can add in radiation and everything else, I think it's smart for us. Election year. Jorge is out. Aisha and her recycling, or Nyala Bolekbek and her expertise. She gets the trade route bonuses and the embassies, which give support. City of the year, which gives support, and exploration, which gives support. Removing a rock provides titanium. Okay, I think almost definitely I'm going to go with you because I don't have titanium. Converts silicates to titanium. +1 water per turn if the city has at least 4 population. And prospecting, which gives us double. Yeah, so we're going to go with her, definitely. Definitely. Import tritium from Mercury. I don't have the titanium to do that. That's a waste of time. An Android hub would be pretty cool. But I also don't have the titanium for that, so... A mineral cave. Sea level 1. Costs 20 support, 8 power, and 8 titanium. Or 8 titanium to generate 6 support a turn. The thing is like, this is almost definitely going to get flooded the moment those sea levels go up. So if I want that, I'm going to have to really work to protect it. I have enough for an eco home. If I build an eco home right here, it would be pretty powerful. I wanted to build a homestead though, which costs 30 and 10 titanium. Yeah, I tell you what I'm just going to do here. I'm going to start mining this silicon and then converting that into titanium. And then in like 2 turns, I can build my homesteads in New Juba. And then hopefully that rover base, because that would be really useful. Would I be better off building these eco homes right now? If I built this, I could just immediately lay claim to that and slap down a rover exploration center, and then I'd have like a free research on this side of the world that recharges. And free research means you have access to more everything. You're gonna go there, and we're gonna build that, and then I'm gonna use this rover to explore in what direction? Good question. All this stuff is kind of like not the best. Let's go here. CO2 glacier. A big chunk of CO2 ice which can be sublimated to densify and warm the atmosphere. It will happen by itself if the temperature rises enough, but we could accelerate it by detonating some nukes. Research survey of the area has revealed small hints of water, heat, and atmosphere. So yeah, we can drop a nuke for 3 tritium. But it will graze the global radiation for 3 turns. Alternatively, if I harvest black sand here for 2 power, which is so funny, because if I had actually done that, I could have just put the rover base here and I would have had that sand. I really screwed that up. Could have had that for free. And then we can melt that glacier in a minute. And a high plateau, which means when we finish melting it, I could move my solar panels down there. A large asteroid whose trajectory will pass closely by Earth. The asteroid is rich in nitrates, and the operations yield should more than outweigh the upfront costs. 8 power, 8 titanium for 25 nitrates. Or take 5 support. That's it. I don't have the money. This is silicates for science. This is not a bad one for us. This is the spaceport, though, which we did really, really want. Because I'm going to put that right here, and it's going to fix both of those towns. Okay. I am very low on power. I'd like to explore this, though. Flat plains, support water and tritium. I'm also trying to just like get our support up to 800 so that we can unlock this bonus. 2 extra cards in her hand and 1 extra card per turn. You know, if I built a spaceport here and then I actually built a city here, it would affect all 3 of them in like perfect combination. It's a bit of a weird waste, but it would help. We'll think about it. All right, you've done everything you can. I can't really do anything else. I'm trading for... Am I trading away food? Yeah, let's stop doing that. I guess I could set up a single export. No, let's also not do that. I'm going to need 1 more for a spaceport here anyway, so. Bioengineering. Radiodurians require 1 rainfall. Produces 2 tritium per turn if the climate zone has a city. That's kind of neat. Or tundra forests, which require 1 rainfall. But produce a bunch of support, atmosphere, and oxygen. I feel like tundra forest, based on how far south we are, is a good idea. -1 rain. You have 0 rain. You have -2. So it wouldn't be that hard, honestly. Once we get the oceans up a single point, we could do that here. I'm gonna get the tundra forest. Ah, yes, another thing to build that we don't have room for. Perfect. This is the world we live in now. All right, you have 2 power. You could give me a bunch of tritium, but I don't have anything else to build that with. Well, the regolith burner. If I put the regolith burner right there, it would get 3. The only problem is that it then cuts off half the city. But that just means I can focus on other cities if I'm being realistic. A bit of energy, and I could put this in here for like +6 support. That would at least neutralize us. Yeah, all right. Igloos. Must be built where it's cold, but fully protected from radiation shielding. Maybe. Hydroponic farm. Costs an insane amount of water, but gives us +2 food a turn. We're not really making that much water. Residence station generates us power. Weird. I think I'm gonna go with the igloos. Really gives 3 for 3 rocks, yeah. A tech mogul provided us with blueprint for an innovative nuclear-powered oxygen facility. Increases radiation in the city by 1. Well, if everybody lived in igloos, would that be a problem? I'm going to refuse. I'm going to take the support. Exploration satellite, a hospital, or an android hub. Provides 7 support a turn. And is actually something I could build. Three per adjacent population. I'm going to take that and I'm going to get rid of the entertainment center. I'm just going to build that here right now. Gets us back in the positive for a little bit. Okay. Tritium, 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 tritium. Rocky Plains. Sea level 3. I still haven't built this mine. That's what I was saving my energy for. That mine is up. This guy's back in a turn. Get this guy. Flat plains, titanium. Natural sites. This is all sea level 1, so this is a terrible place. Large hit of titanium, though. Can't say no to that. Technological advancements proposed by our research and development. House sprinting. Gain 2 titanium when constructing a city building. Costs 40 science. Applied research. Gain 5 support income for every new technology you research, including this one. Costs only 20 science. Or terraforming observations. Gain 10 science when you increase a terraforming parameter. I mean, we're going to do that constantly, right? I think we're going to go with that. School, development center, and an oxygen factory. Oxygen factory, 1 ammo, 1 oxygen, 1 ammo. We already have an oxygen factory here. Okay. I'm going to trash this for science. The Mars rover is back up and running. Let's send it. You know what? Let's send it here for now. Crater. Just trying to think, like, I'll stack as much as I can, as quick as I can. Oh, I could use some robots. Couldn't I ever use some robots? So, let's build this. So we have some nitrates coming in at least. How big is my population? 4. Do robots? I guess robots count. Your population is also 4. I'm just thinking this sewage treatment plant might be what I have to build. Where would it go, though? Not here, not here. Can't build it in this town. Provides adjacent support, provides +2 support, Provides +2 support, so it doesn't really matter if I build here or here. I guess this is safe, though. I guess. Does that not count? Oh, no, it doesn't. Oh, I'm an idiot. Well, okay, none of those towns I could have fit in. She couldn't do anything else on her turn, though, so at least we have it. Photovoltaic and insect farm. Yeah, I don't really think so. -6 support for in exchange for 3 food is not really a good deal to me. So I guess we're taking science. I guess we're getting blinded by science. What do we need? We need science. You're a big science down here. Could I explore this? Sure can. Large meteorite. So we could set up the research station at as well. It's only 2 away. Maybe. Yeah, like this place, what it needs is like population right now, and it can't get that. I have room for an oxygen factory. If I moved this tuber farm, I could put that there and that would be safe. That'll get us a little more O2. Ingrass, hello. Didn't see you sneak in there. How you doing? Bacteria spreader. Domed park. That's pretty nice. Robot Ingenuity Center. Robots at this point provide an extra expansion point. Ooh. Okay. Now that actually here would be really good because there's 3 robots in this city. I have nowhere to put you. I guess if I just spent 3 power, I could lay that. Yeah, let's do this. Because that gets New Juba 3 expansion slots, so we can pick up the rich soil. I could pick up this rocky plains. How do I not have this explored? How much will that cost me? 2, let's just do it. A crater with 10 food, nice. In high territory. So I don't want to build a city here, but if I take this over, I can absolutely move that solar plant over there for an extra 1 power. That leaves this open now for the spaceport. And you get bonuses for having bonus mines, don't you? Yeah, you sure do. I'm actually going to let you take over those nitrates. And this guy could take the gigantic silicate deposit, which would be huge buff. I can't actually believe we didn't take that earlier. So tired, long day. Get to relax watching you play this game. It's a very relaxing game. You're definitely in the right place. I mean, I guess we could go for that nitrate mine. If and we wanted. I have enough to build homesteads right now, too. Ugh. If I convert my silicate. All right, well, let's think about that. 3 5s, 3s. Let's just take this. Crater with an extra 10 power. Noise. Huge power here. There's also a big science boon. I do need a lot of science right now. Though also having bonus power rules, I need to stop this export. because I need 13 power for this spaceport. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do this. Geothermal spot plus 4 power. Okay. I could build an igloo down here. I have 30 cabbages. So my choice is like, I could build an igloo down here and expand, or I could build a homesteader in New Juba. Though I don't know that New Juba actually needs new people right now. I'm going to build an igloo. One. What do you need the most? Support, comfort, water, or ammo and heat? And an open space that we could probably build one of these. Okay, yeah, let's just do that. We're going to harvest the black sand. So now, because we have black sand, we can just spread black sand for free and gain 10 ammo, 10 heat. Black sand absorbs a lot of solar radiation. Spreading it on the planet's frozen CO2 deposits will slowly melt them down and release it as a gas into the atmosphere using nothing but the sun's warming rays. Atmo level increased. 100 support plus 1 rad shielding. That's pretty rad if you ask me. Now I just need science and nitrates to make plants. I'm making nitrates here. I could get crazy nitrates right here from this mine. Yeah, let's just do it. I'm not gonna have 26 water any day soon, especially considering it takes 10 to build a new city. So that'll pump it up, pump the jams, so we can get a plant spreader going here really soon. Nope. Drop nukes is an option. I mean, I thought we were terraforming for habitability, not in hopes of creating a radioactive world. So the nukes do the same effect. It also increases your radiation level for like 3 turns or something like that. New technologies are suggested 50% faster. I guess. New technologies. I guess that's these. Okay. Where do I want to explore? Probably not near the rover. I like this location despite it being very soon to be very underwater. The other option is we could go up this way and take titanium deposits. Less underwater. Fixably underwater, I should say, at least. I'm not sure we have a good city up here, though. If this is a city, it could be it. Applied sciences. Let's build that here. Continue on the blue path. So we actually just need to get everything up to 2. Our ammo's up 1. Oxygen's going to take over in a couple turns. I'm making a lot of ammo and oxygen. I'm not making a lot of everything else. Which could be a mess, but... Rising expectations 3. So we go from +8 to -13. But our oxygen goes up, which gives us 100 support. 798. Okay. So this is really good. If we can get our points up 1 more, we get an extra research per turn. A waste incinerator, +1 power per turn if at least 3 food is produced in the city. Skyscraper. +2 pop, -3 support. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the waste incinerator. I think I'm gonna move some stuff around here. If at least 3 food is produced in the city, I'm actually not making 3 food here right now. I'm only making 2. Same in Jube. Right, we only have the cultured meat lab there, but yeah. I was originally going to move this thermo generator there, build a food thing there, a food thing there. You know what? I got the opportunity to kind of do this right now. I think I'm just going to do it while I can. The idea being I'd put a food here and then one of these things that like produces +1 food for everything around it. It does leave me in not a great spot for being able to build a waste incinerator anywhere. I mean, I guess I could just... I don't know what I'd move. I'd have to like get rid of the lab or something like that. I have all these spots to build living locations and like no living things to actually build. The adorable kitty. Oh, that's Mona. She's chilling. Having her nap. Is that a purple t-shirt or your neck super red? My neck is just, I think, super red. I think it's actually just that this game is like... got a weird shade. My shadow does seem off today. I do have like some purple lighting on as well, so... the colors... you know, the colors sometimes they look a little weird. Oh, I do have enough for the plant spreader now. What plant do I have? 1 rainfall. I absolutely don't have that, do I? -1. 0. If I get the oceans up... that did oxygen. I'm saving up tritium for the spaceport. Then I can start shipping it off and going for oceans. If I extract these oceans for water, I mean, I'd rather mine them if I'm going to be honest, but if I did that and imported oceans, that'd get us to 30 out of 31. So even that doesn't really work. I'm going to have you transfer silicate into titanium again, because that's just such a good deal, and I'm sure I'm not going to get that for much longer. All right. Space hotels. +10 support per turn. Fish notepad. Another rover exploration center and a robot ingenuity center. 5 food and 10 titanium for 10 support per turn. I might actually do that one. Sure, I can't do it immediately, but you have nitrates in science, power, happy. Let's go science. A large meteorite. And a geothermal spot. I could build a city in here. Get access to the meteorite, the geothermal, and whatever that is. Then the canyon or the sandstones, I could swap between whoever needs it more. I mean, that way I could let this guy kind of focus down this route. Yeah, maybe. Maybe, baby. Maybe. Well, I don't have any plans to spread at the moment, but I can at least build that building and get it out of my hand. And then we do have a satellite still. Let's use it on this guy. 4 titanium. Gigantic titanium deposit, but it's on ocean level 1. Oh. If I built a city here, I could get +3 titanium, +2. I could get 5 titanium a turn, but I would need to put so much of it back in to build dikes back up on top of just the initial investment. I think I'd be really pushing my luck there. That's just rocky plains. Okay. I don't know, man. That's actually not a bad spot, though. Yeah, it costs a lot, but the payout is huge. I mean, I could go with natural heritage as well. I just need to do it before I went crazy on the oceans. The problem is that, like, the oceans are what I need to start spreading plants. And the plants would give me a lot of ammo and oxygen. Which, I don't know, I'm actually doing okay on right now. Think about it for a turn. Election year. We have Aisha Jaeger, who loves animals. She spent her youth caring for stray dogs and cats in the streets of Berlin and Istanbul, and is now the chief animal geneticist in charge of adapting Earth creatures to Martian conditions. Constructing animal spreaders costs 50% less water. Reduces the heat requirement of the life form by 1. So we do have penguins unlocked. Action can be done 1 time by this leader. Propose 2 life forms, choose 1. Explore location and gain science. Or we have Henry Carnegie, who's all about global warming. Constructing mines is cheaper. Heat and atmosphere, but negative support. Atmosphere and heat, and +5 support, import CO2 from Earth. And then the prospecting tour. I don't need ammo. Like, we're making crazy ammo right now. I do need heat. Well, I could push Jaeger's research and get chimeras. Cold resistance. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna build her. We're meant to be terraforming, so. Import atmosphere. Yeah, again, I really, we're getting +7 ammo right now. I don't see that as being important. Then again, all these other options suck. I'm gonna take the science. I'm gonna just take that science. So... did we get penguins? I don't think we did. What's crazy is also we've never had enough science to unlock this terraforming observation. So I'm already missing 20 science from this for the 2 of those that have gone up. And honestly, we're not making enough science to really make that a difference either. Maybe I could use her science ability and focus on getting us some science. Or sandstones. Another option is that I like try to move up here to find more titanium, but I don't know. I don't know. I need power for the spaceport. Okay, so let's maybe stop spending all of our power every turn. penguins was in the other run? Oh, okay. Well, Arctic hares are here, which needs 0 temperature, 1 oxygen. Oxygen we're doing okay on. Temperature, we can make them actually survive in 0 temperature. Let's do this. This is absolutely the way to go right now. Hydroponic farm, residence station, or a hab module. I actually need places for people to live right now. Propose 2 life forms, choose 1. How is our temperatures? You have, what did it say? I needed +1 oxygen. That's a 0. I mean, we don't have oxygen anywhere, so no matter what, these animals aren't going to live. Alpine pine forests or cacti. 3 temperature. I mean, we're nowhere near that. Temperature and rainfall. I guess we'll take that. I'm gonna pass. We're gonna build a spaceport. Crime rates across Mars have dramatically increased and people feel unsafe. The majority of illegal activities are committed by criminal organizations with considerable power. They're willing to negotiate with the government, but accepting their envoy will lead them an air of legitimacy and strengthen their grip on society. The Martian Mafia will steal all tritium and water that we have stored in 8 turns. After this attempt, they will try to steal 2 random resources 4 more times. Constructing a Secret Service office will foil this upcoming attempt, but only 1 time. Future attempts will not be foiled. Or accept their bribe for 20 power, 20 titanium, but -2 global comfort of living. I think we're going to deal with these criminals. And we're going to have to see how that goes. Oh my god, a road paver depot is incredible. That's such a good win for us right now. Spaceport goes here. Adds +1 comfort of living to both of these cities and gives us +2 trade routes, which is really, really good. Let's stop selling our food that I desperately need. Let's start selling our nitrates, which we very much don't need. We're importing tritium. But I think then we're going to export it to the space hotel. Can I do that? I think I'm over the limit. Oh no, that's allowed. I can still import one more thing. Can I? Can I really? Science? Actually, maybe we can finally get this terraforming observations up. The animal spreader we can build for 13, but we got to find a spot to build it. The road paver will let us unlock a ton of territory. And I think I'm going to build it right here. I'm going to drain this aquifer. Am I? Is that my plan? Let's explore this. It's a crater. I need to be able to build this animal spreader somewhere. That's not a terrible spot for it. It's a pretty boring location otherwise. I don't have the power to remove that rock though, so it's not going to be this turn that it happens. And a gigantic aquifer. 3 water a turn, but absolutely not near anybody. Unless I built a city right here in these flat plains, and then it's only 2 away from you, and you'd have a gigantic titanium deposit, a mineral cave, and a gigantic aquifer. I think I have to build a city here and just like protect the hell out of it. Okay. So I might actually save this road paver then. You're currently exporting food. Can we not do that? Let's export the tritium instead. Okay. Sandstorm. A storm in New Juba whipped rough sands against the facades of your buildings. It damaged the structural integrity of the Robot Ingenuity Center. Well, I would have thought this underground place would have been safe. Three science to repair you. You'll just repair automatically though, right? Orbital telescopes, silicate and tritium. Or methane from Titan would give us 20 heat. Or another spaceport. I gotta be honest, I think this orbital telescope is something we could probably do without too much punishment. From damage. Oh, so I take minus 10 support per turn. Unless that's fixed. I better actually fix that then. Okay. I need 2 turns of food. I need 2 turns of science. I have a rover available. We can make that less than 2 turns of science. We can make that 1 turn of science. I could, in fact, make it even less than that if I use her and explore another science location. Not that there is one, so... 6. Wow, all that stuff is really far away. You know what? Let's propose 2 life forms. Mediterranean shrubs, 2 temperature, 1 rainfall. Or metallodurians, 1 titanium per turn if the climate says a city. I mean, I don't have the temperature for this anyway, but I guess we'll unlock it. Insect farm. Composting facility, +1 nitrates per turn for every 3 pop in the city. That's kind of neat. Or a combined living center, population and robots. That's also very handy. I like that much more than I do a hab module. That's for darn tootin'. We have a lot of nitrates right now. And we don't have a lot of towns with 3 population in them. So I think the combined living center is the way to go here. We could play terraforming observations. So now as we increase things, we'll get bonuses. And we gotta wait 1 more turn on this city. And then we'll start going wild with the road paving and everything else. Yeah, I think we just wait the turn out. Well, we might as well import another life form. Do we want penguins? 2 oxygen? Or deer? 2 oxygen and 1 temperature. Well, one of you sound like an obvious choice. You add 6 support. You don't do anything. You just give you prestige. Well, I'm going to add deer then, if that's the case. Oh yeah, in 6 turns, the mafia is going to steal everything I own. Tritium and water. Little do they know, I basically don't have any tritium. but I do have water. But I won't after next turn. So if I was to stop doing that, oh, that's imports. Whoops. I could get rid of all my tritium, and then I'm literally going to balance out on water next turn. So I could just sell any bonus water I have in, and then when they come in, they'll steal all I have, and it'll be nothing. It'll be a calculated risk. Rising expectations. We go from -6 to -34. This is starting to become a problem. I guess I'm going to have to take these public baths because I got to figure this out. You are going to found a city. Titanium colony. That's very aptly named considering what I'm literally building you here for. And then I'm going to build this here. And I'm going to build those public baths if I can. +5 support a turn. Adjacent population provides 2 support a turn. If I build that here and then build pops all around it. No, but I need to build an animal spreader, don't I? Do I even have any animals I can build? One plant spreader building action available. Right. This stuff I actually could make, which builds atmosphere and oxygen. Ironically enough, the thing I need the least. Everything else doesn't have suitable climate. Somewhat fixable, but... so maybe the animal spreader is not what I build. Maybe I wait a turn and build public baths instead. Most absolutely, though, the one thing I do build is this road paver. So that you can get this deep core mining. And you're going to need a dike as well. You're going to need that. Can I build a dike in this city? Yes, I can. I think I'm gonna mine the titanium out of this. I'm clearly gonna need it, so I think that's gonna be the way. Good relative to you, time of day, all. It's all confusing. We got that you know, we got that daylight savings time going on. Everything's all wanked up right now. I tell you what, let's just grab this. It's a lava tube, but it's enough titanium that I can mine that. I need power, 8 power. Crud. What if I was to explore the power over here? Probably wouldn't really do much for me, but oh, you know what? We get this water as well. We're really like all over the planet here, which is kind of neat. Sure. I am going to build public baths then. Does anybody make 3 food? No. So that's still a useless building. Man, I am hurting on this. Okay, we do have over 800 support now, though. So we can at least hold 2 extra cards. And we gain 1 production. When a new population is placed, the stored enthusiasm is converted to support and then resets to 0. Oh, okay. Removing a rock provides titanium still. Constructing animal spreaders costs less water. 2 support income for every new trade route you created. We've got 3 times. I forgot about that. That spaceport would have actually been pretty valuable because it would have been an extra 4 support income. All right, and we do have terraforming observations. Had to fly back from BC to Mexico yesterday and it was somewhat confusing. Yeah. Here BC could be getting rid of it from November this year. Oh, that would be nice. I would like for that to happen. How can I still research a project? Do I get to... I'm sorry, do I get to pick 2 projects? Oh. I don't want... Well, I'll take an Android hub. Actually, why not? School, development center, nitrous gas factory. Costs 40 nitrates. Must be built in a city. +2 atmo, +2 heat. I mean, I have 33 and climbing for nitrates. And a combined living center. We already have one of these. I'm going to take this nitrate factory. And I'm going to take science for my second point. 4 turns. Okay. Mars rover. I'm going to have you explore this power. And then we're going to build a titanium mine here. And we're going to shore up this one. We have to shore up all of these, but we're going to make so much titanium here. It's going to be crazy. It's not going to be a problem anymore. Titanium colony is so aptly named. The heat requirements of a life form by 1. I can make alpine forests cheaper to make. Or metallandrius. We really got to make one of these bacteria spreaders. Or the deer. You know what? I'm going to do it on the deer. Give them cold resistance. Tuber farm. Photovoltaic and animal spreader. Actually, tuber farm. Because if I go here and build it here, I can now get +1 power from this waste incinerator. This one science, robots. Then I can put that. Doesn't really matter where I put this. I can just put it here. It's not going to affect anybody. But it's a little bit of extra power. We can pick up 20 oceans. If we want. I'd like to put our 1 tritium here into this telescope. So that these guys can't steal it. And yeah, then I'm running a bit of a water thing. I don't think I need to import titanium anymore. That's 3 turns. It's gonna be 8, 9, and then they'll steal it on 10. If I got the 13. That's 9, 11, and then they'd steal it on 13. I don't think that's gonna work. I could stop producing water and at least get something else out of this. Maybe that's the way to go. Maybe we go for science and I just focus on this bacteria for now. Seeing as I could actually make that bacteria places, that might be the way to do it. We're going to shore up that titanium mine so it doesn't flood. And next up is this colony. You're going to look for, let's see, birds of paradise. Definitely not. Boreal rainforest, 3 rainfall. Yeah, I mean, sure, I guess. Probably not going to happen, though. Cloud scraping canopy. A biologist has found a promising way to significantly increase the height Martian trees can reach. We don't have any trees. Do you want to support his work, or should we work on other research projects? Gain 5 support income per plant you spread, and lose 5 support income per plant you lose. I mean, I'll take that tech. Our researchers suggested other technologies. Okay. 1 support when constructing a new city building. 2 support whenever you increase your power, titanium, or tritium income. 20 science, 30 science. Prefab stations. New space projects require 3 of less resource to compete. I'm gonna go with consumer goods production. Take this entertainment center as well. Which, who knows where I would build. Not me, that's for sure. I need more food. You do +2 support per turn. You do +3 support per turn. So this is just fundamentally better than that. Though not by a lot. And you know what? I could actually just do this. This would add a good chunk there to the 2 of them. Help deal with our terrible, terrible support problems. And, all right. What do we need? We don't need tritium. We don't need water. Those are the 2 things I need to stay away from right now. Everything else is good. Good to loot. It does kind of feel like everything, everywhere I go, it's that stuff. Nitrates and silicates. We can have her explore for science. I could also have her just import another life form. I think let's go with that. Polar bears need 3 oxygen. Or horses. I'm going to go with polar bears. Again, heat is definitely our slowest thing right now, so. And then I tell you what, we might as well just enable this. Take the 20 oceans, because it frees up a spaceport for us. You can only hold 8 projects at a time. Man, we do not make enough science, let me tell you. I still haven't made this homestead. Which would fix our support issues a lot. Past bad luck -3. Cloud scraping canopy +2%. But I don't have that researched. Why is that giving me a penalty? All right, I have homesteads, combined living center, and a hab module. I'm not going to build the hab module. But I'm under 800 support, so I can't hold this many cards now as well. The Android hub we might actually get online. I have a nitrous factory and a CO2 factory. Why don't we just get rid of the CO2 factory? See how it goes. Landing pad. Import oceans from Ceres or a miner's cottage. This is interesting. This is 4 support, +1 population. This is +1 population. 1 support for every mine owned by the city. That city owns a lot of mines. But is it more than 4? I don't think so. I think I might actually take import oceans. Okay, can we increase your sea level? Good. We no longer have to swim. Lava tube. High ground lava tube. So if we get another energy field, we could do that. I have enough science to start spreading bacteria. Flip of this being, as I could save up for more tech, but I do really think we need bacteria going because I actually can plant bacteria. Not this guy, but this guy we can. I guess let's start it in New Juba. Cimmeria Minor. +1 atmosphere, +1 oxygen. I think it gave us a support boost as well. Yeah, so people get happy when they start seeing bacteria around. That's good to see. And I am robbed next turn, but there's nothing I can do about it. It's an election year and a mafia heist. They looted your entire stockpile and now are setting their eyes on my titanium and silicate. Interesting. Life spreading, specialization. Increase your oxygen production by 1 for every 3 new oxygen you start producing. Reduces the rain requirements of a life form by 1. Ooh. I could actually get trees planted if I did that. Import life forms and explore for science. That would also be good. This guy's the mining specialist. Increases your tritium production by 1 for every new tritium you start getting. Destroy a bunch of rocks. Mine a bunch of resources and do the soil cleanup for atmosphere. I'm going to take life spreader. Isabella Torres. I don't know that we're going to produce a lot of oxygen, but plant spreader. I want that. Oh no. Ah, the soil factory. I need all of these. I'm set up for the soil factory to get +3 food a turn if I build that. The power plant, I mean, I just discovered a location that I could expand to, but I'm not expanded there yet for 3 power. Honestly, I think we're having a real food dilemma right now. And while I want plants, I feel like we'll get more of that. I'm going to take the soil factory. And it's not in New Juba, but in Cantina Town. This right here will give us +3 food. Rain rec can't be less than 1. Minimum 1. Oh. Here. Well. I guess we can reduce the boreal forests then. Oh well, c'est la vie. It's not too bad. Titanium and silicate are gonna get robbed. That's not great. Crystal Cave. +6 support per turn, or 2 silicate. This looks like another silicate mine down here. A gigantic aquifer as well. That's right. That's right. 30 ocean here. That's going out, so I'm literally making 0 of that. I have enough for an Android hub. +3 robots. +3 robots. Is here where I want to build it? I'd have access to an aquifer. I'd have access to high ground. I'd have access to more titanium if I wanted, or like I could go high ground crystal cave. Builds crystal cave for 6 support, -2, -3, -4. That'll leave me with a +2 on support. On my -17 right now. I could also build it over here and pick up guided tours and canyon view. And an aquifer. Maybe this is the place to build it. Ah, but I can't build anything because of the regolith burner here. I mean, my ammo is doing pretty well. That ammo is doing pretty well. I don't understand how comfort works. Each population in the city generates support per turn equal to the comfort of living in this city. The city has a population of 3. So they're making, what, 6? From comfort? And that would give me an extra. So that's basically just, it equates to like 3. Unless this is for everything. Comfort of living. 3 support per turn. Okay. I think this is the better place to build it. Which, of course, now I'm out of out of energy. $20 support, finding a crater. And that actually puts us back up to 800, which allows us to grab a second thing. So I'm going to build the heliostat power plant because I'm going to get this high ground right here. That worked out strangely well. Scientists are adapting, making progress. We can get the temperate rainforest, 2 temperature 3 rainfall, or the temperate forest, 1 temperature 2 rainfall. Well, let's go with the temperate. We have a luxury workshop. It provides 10 support per turn. Costs you all your silicate, which are going to get stolen very soon. Quantum data center produces 2 science. Also very helpful. Our science is really bad. I'm about to lose 10 silicate for building this heliostat plant. So if I build the quantum data center, it's a little bit more value for me. Android hub. Right here. 3. You're going to go 1 in this lava tube, which is going to build us up power plant. You're going to go whoop, 2 in this gigantic aquifer, and then you're going to go 3 on this crystal cave, where once we have enough points, we'll protect the natural heritage, and we will deep core mine. That should keep our titanium at bay. Our silicate is coming in and going out. I might be able to pump that up a little bit and drain us of more of it. Oh, I guess we also have the quantum data center. Science. Is this a place that I could do science? What if I built a science building here and built like the science nexus here and science, science, science? I think I'm onto something. Let's do that for sure. We can explore this guy way over here for a bunch of extra power. 5 extra power. Not quite enough. What do you guys need for this? Titanium. And for this, titanium and power. Let's just do that. Focus on the colony's current state. A rally is scheduled to inform the population of the current state of Merchant society and motivate their efforts with a rousing speech. To ensure the speech achieves its desired effect, it must be well thought out and focused. What should it be about? 20 support for every population. Or double resource production for this turn. Which would get us like 16 food. I mean, that's pretty good, but I feel like 20 support for every pop is the way to go here. Because it's going to give me a little bit of breathing room above 800. And hopefully that'll be enough to get us by. Research center? Yeah. Oxygen factory? Yeah. Yeah. Hab module. I'm going to take double science. Titanium colony. Okay, hold on here. I don't have enough to deep core mine. But I do have enough to protect natural heritage. But if I go to New Juba... and build this homestead... it will give me 15 support. Which is a crazy good deal. We also have enough to enable space hotels, which gives us 10 support. We're actually back in the positive. That's good stuff. I have enough to build this research lab. Let's just do it. Feeling good. I have a plant spreader available. No suitable climate, no suitable climate, no suitable climate. Okay. I can dig that. That's a pretty good turn. Titanium and silicon. Okay, so they're 6 turns away. I feel like they're gonna get the titanium, but I feel like they're only gonna get 1 or 2 because I can just use the rest to raise my seawalls and keep them off. You support these developments? This is pretty good. Oh, Juba's also got, because of that new colony, that new building has another space, which I can build, yeah, kind of anywhere I want. Anywhere I want it, that's the place I need it. I'm just gonna put it here. No matter where it goes, it's -1, so. So if I end up with 13 water, I could build an animal spreader there. Not that I have any animals to spread, but you know. Lowered rain requirement. Did I say anybody needed that? Ooh, I could reduce temperate rainforests. That's not a bad idea. And we're exporting a lot less stuff now. Actually can't do that one, but I can do that. Let's get rid of as much of that silicate as I can. We don't need it for anything else. I'm no longer generating water, which I think I actually do need to generate. Science I probably don't need to bring in. Food is still good. I don't know, everything else here seems fine. Atmosphere level increased. 200 support and +1 red shield in all cities. We did have a sandstorm as well, though. Oh, what is happening right now? 6 silicate to fix it. Oof. Another soil factory available. Another bacteria spreader available. That might actually be really nice. A biogenerator. +1 power, +1 ammo, +1 heat. 37 nitrates. I don't have anything giving me heat right now. The nitrous gas would give me heat, but would also not do so great for my support. And costs a lot of nitrogen. This seems like a better option of this, you know? I have 2 projects I can grab here too. We could get a second bacteria spreader. It's not a bad idea. I think let's do that. Now, I don't know where I'm going to put that second bacteria spreader, but I'm going to protect that soon. I don't have silicates for this because I'm exporting all of them right now to the moon. You know what? I can afford to take the -10 support right now. At the moment, I think we can afford that. So, cloud scraping canopy. I don't have any plants I can plant yet, so this is not super necessary. Consumer goods production, I think, is a good idea. A good use of my science. I'm gonna have you check this out. 20 support, 3 titanium. Okay. Okay. You have max buildings, max territory, do you? No, you can still fit. Probably a combined living center right here is what I want to do. All right, you've already used ability though. There's nothing else I can really do this turn. Import oceans from series. I mean, yeah. And another quantum data center. I think I'm going to take that as well. This is going to solve my ocean problem. Like, very rapidly. You're going to protect natural heritage, which puts us back up into the positive, even though we have a -10 here. It's better to take mining technology than the spreaders. You gotta do a little balance, right? Like, our whole thing is about going the blue path, right? And I haven't done any heat. The oxygen is en route at a decent pace to hit level 2. And the oceans, I'm gonna like wham slam thank you bam in here as soon as we're ready for them. I just wanted to make sure I didn't flood out my titanium mines. The heat is my real problem right now. I got nothing creating heat. And I will, once I can start having some stuff going. Oh, I have an open slot here. So the bacteria spreader or the animal spreader could go there. Beep, boop, beep, beep, boop, beep, boop. Okay, we have the rover. Silica, support, happiness, water. Electricity and water. If I manage to... Cool, I've pretty much connected the whole, like, bottom of the world right now. This is maybe a bad idea. 4 silicates here. Is that enough to repair you? Yes. Excellent. So let's just stop shipping so much of that off. So now he steals silicates and titanium. There's no silicates for him to steal. That'll teach you, you criminals. You old crumb bums. And I can just start dumping as much of this titanium off-world as possible as well. have enough for an animal spreader. Again, I have enough for it. Doesn't mean I have any animals I can spread. That would be not a bad spot. This gives me science up here, though, and I'd rather have science. Rocky plains. That's enough for bacteria. I'm gonna build bacteria. Distance from spreader. Oh. Where's my other bacteria spreader? I have a plant spreader down there. Is this the bacteria spreader? Yeah. All right, so no matter how I cut this, it's going to take a while. 12 turns of recharge here. 17 turns here, but it will affect the city if I put it here. Does this thing do anything for cities? Whoops, whoops, whoops. It does. Ammo and oxygen. At least one land location in the climate zone. Not really. It doesn't really matter. Start spreading it. Things are cooking up. A large asteroid has passed by. We can mine it for nitrates. Yeah. Oh, there's no available slots. So, nope. Magnetic fusion plant. +2 power, -1 comfort. Cultured meat lab. I love cultured meat labs. I'm not against this guy. And we're doing pretty good on power right now. I have 9 power coming in somehow. You know what? I'm going to take another bacteria spreader. I'm kind of thinking I build a bunch of bacteria spreaders, and then once the bacteria is done, I can start like replacing them with the animal spreaders. Cool. So we have enough for a biogenerator. I can build it up here. Power, atmo, heat. I don't really want to build it there. And I don't want to build anything here because we're just digging rocks. So, yeah, Juba. For growing excess food, we can burn it to generate power. Cool. That works. Katana, you wanted research stations? I'm basically just going to build the this combined living center is the last thing I need here. This has mostly been like oxygen, gas factory, oxygen factory. We do have a thermo generator in here. Food has been the other big point in this place. I could replace one of these with a food factory. But I could also just build that food factory somewhere else. Like it would do fine up here. I'm also making 8 food a turn right now, so I'm not really too panicked. All right, let's import a life form. Yes. Methogenium provides heat per turn. You provide atmosphere. Let's get methogenium. We'll start spreading that ASAP. Dudes, I'm gonna get this other bacteria spreader up soon. Soon for sure. Rising expectations, -35 support, and a sandstorm. Buckling my poor igloos. I think that's it. Domed park. Road paver depot. Let's get that. Domed park is very good. 4 support and +4 per turn. I mean, the art thing is just +2 per turn, so I could get rid of that with a domed park pretty soon. Once these guys are done stealing all of my stuff. Who needs roads? You know, I could build another city in one turn. I could build another city in one turn and build roads wherever I wanted. This guy also needs roads, though. Okay, so I got to start killing his ammo then. Let's go this way, because then I can at least add 4 more slots. Our ammo's already at level 2. It's not like I actually need ammo anymore, so. Then you can pick up sandstones. You can pick up Canyonero. I think I'll pick up this aquifer, but I'm going to be honest. I think I'm going to drain this aquifer for water so that I can build a bacteria thing on it afterwards. You dudes can build guided tours for the support, and we'll build that viewpoint tower next turn. I'll build the bacteria spreader down there. Birds of paradise or lions. 3 temperature, 2 oxygen. Lions provide a -2 comfort of living. Let's go with birds of paradise that just give us support. They seem like a much better choice. Gas factory. Windmills. I don't really need these. I'll take a science. All right, so I'm going to put bacteria down here. And we're going to make methogenium up here. It's a bit far, but it helps. Use the titanium before the heist. Yes. I have 6. Well, if I could build a windmill. I could also just upgrade 2 of these dikes. And I think that's the way to go. Now what are you going to rob? 1 silica? Sucker. I still haven't built my deep core aquifer here. What a fool. What a foolish fool I am. Where do we want to build the next city? Nitrates. Rocky Plains. I wonder, can I lower the rain requirements for any of these guys? Not really, no. It's really only the boreal forest I can affect that with. And it's a lot of rainfall. I tell you what, we're going to explore this guy. Rocky Plains. Okay. Mafia heist. The Mafia staged a heist targeting your stockpiles of titanium and silicate. They do get the new stuff that came in this turn. Water and tritium are next. And a Marsquake damaged our headquarters. Ooh, space hotels. +1 science for 3 robots in the city. That's not bad. Damn it. I'd really go with space hotels. We're 1 thing off of being able to get that. I'll pick up that, but then I'll pick up science, I suppose. Crocodile base. 8 food. Domed perk. Can take a bunch of silica. Why aren't we deep core mining this silica? No reason. Just because we haven't had the titanium. Because we've been gobbling all of our titanium into space. All right, well, that's fair. I have this cured meat lab. I'm not really seeing any reason not to build it. Support. It's food. It's all the things we know and love. And then I really should start spending some energy, I think, just exploring more. It's a while till the Mafia hits us again, so we can pick up some sandstones. And maybe we can get another city going up here. I had thought about building a city here, but it doesn't really seem worth it. This is double sandstones. Yeah, if any of this is good, we definitely have a spot up here. Rising expectations, another negative 42. That's starting to add up real fast. Oxygen factory, combined living center. A GMO lab, adjacent food production buildings produce +1 food per turn, and it produces +1 food per turn. I don't think I need that, if I'm going to be honest. I think I'm going to get another combined living center. Atmosphere and oxygen. I don't need those. Science. You were going to build one of these right here. So let's just do that. That also gives me 2 more open slots that I could say put on either of these locations and build a windmill. I guess. For now. Gotta do something, right? The rover. Let's bring you down here. Big deposits. I need to save up my titanium. We can launch this orbital telescope and get +3 science a turn. That's going to be huge for us. I do have a bunch of tritium going out. I'm going to let that keep going out as fast as I can. And then, honestly, I think I just keep exploring. Nitrates, water, titanium. A lot of seawalls. Election year. All right, well, she did well. She unlocked a bunch of stuff for us. I don't know that her oxygen boosted, but... Flora has an expertise in plants. Saw fields of green spread across the barren landscape of the red planet. Constructing plant spreader buildings costs 60% less nitrates. Reduces the recharge time of all currently active lifeform spreading buildings by 1 turn. Choose loot 2 lifeforms, choose 1. And gains support every time she explores. That's pretty nice. And then Anastasia Dromedo, the daughter of Svetlana Rossi and granddaughter of Jorge Dromedo. He was our miner. Anastasia, great legacy to look back on. When you found a new city, gain +6 support per turn if it's the first city in its climate zone. Convinces the population of a city that Mars should become independent. When the majority of your population is convinced, Martian independence is declared. Increases global comfort of living by 1, but generates 2 negative support per turn per active trade route with Earth. Okay, so that's really bad for us because we get bonuses from trade routes. Research all projects suggested this turn. Explore location. 5 extra projects are proposed. Okay, I'm gonna take the plant lady for sure. That's an easy choice. Every time you say animal spreader, my mind goes to a shredding machine that spreads the remains of animals. My God. Mines that produce titanium owned by this city produce +1 titanium. Yeah. Hi. And the luxury workshop gives us +10 support. I'll take that as well. So titanium colony, the colony where titanium is made. I'm going to have you build this electron beam printer right here. Because that should generate like 3 titanium for you. 1, 2 titanium for you. If I take this deposit, we could get a little bit more. I'm okay with that. That's a pretty good win. I need silica. What I don't need is power. Can we do this? 2 power out, 2 silica in, 2 titanium into space in order to flood the oceans. We flood the oceans once, and we should be able to do this. What do you have? 8 to 14. Nice. So we can spread more bacteria now. And we do have, yeah, we actually do have the plant spreader. I just need a slight amount of rainfall, which we'll have in 2 turns. Oxygen level increased, 200 support, +1 in all climate zones. I'll take this university. I'm going to take the science. 5 support income per plant you spread and -5 per plant you lose. I don't understand how to lose plants, but I do know that I want this cloud scraping canopy if I'm going to start planting plants like crazy, which is my intention. We're going to deep core mine this water. Next turn we can do that. Well, just enough. Concerned by how easily your mind goes there. I mean, spreaders don't shoot out live animals. Oh, God. Wow, jeez. Where are we going? We have loads of power. Let's explore. All right, let's do that. A large aquifer. Drain that for 20. You actually have to chill on how much of that you're exporting. Okay, I think that's everything we can do this turn. Or is it? Cantina Town. You have +1 room. I guess. You're telling me you can spread rabbits up here? Oh, man. Go get them, kiddo. My plant building, no suitable climates across the board. But my... Select an available bacteria spreader. This guy, no. This guy. I would like to get the heat stuff going. Oh, you can only have 1 type of bacteria in a zone at a time. All right, well, it's going to go up there then. Even though we don't really know what's going on up there. It's better than nothing. Some of your trade routes are not assigned. Oh, is that so? That is. That is so. So it is. I mean, I could probably get rid of a food. I don't know, man. Pick up more silica right now? Is that crazy? Almost everything I have here requires silica, so it doesn't seem that crazy to me. X-Bars Foundation, proposing a large cash prize to push research in a specified field. A robot hub, a roboticized laboratory, or a landing pad. None of these are really great. I don't really want any of these. I'll take a landing pad, I guess. Another plant spreader. I guess I'll take you. Tuber farm, fusion plant. Brine electrolyzer. Yeah, I'll build you. I don't know where, but all right. Silica. Let's go. Who would have guessed that my animal spreader would be online before any of my plants are actually spreading? Not me, I'll tell you that. I'm going to import 2 of those so that I can export 2 of those. No, I guess that's just not going to work for me, huh? If I do that, I have 1 extra. So, what are they stealing? Tritium and water. Oh, jeez. Wah, jeez. This trade route can only export water. Yeah, let's do that. So, I have enough to build a new city. All I need to do is find a place to build it. Could it be you? Full of rocks, underground, near the water. I could get a lot of support up here. I can't do this until I explore this location anyway, so I guess it's a moot point right now. We want radiodurans to get tritium, or artificial bacteria to get science. I'll take that. Artificial bacteria. Orbital solar panels plus 3 power a turn, or import oceans from Europa for all of my tritium. I guess all of my things are just import oceans at this point, which is really comical, but you're going to check this out. It is just a regular silica deposit, but I think this city is far enough away that we could probably put a city here. The Red Fossa Junction. Is it a good spot? Not really, but is it going to do? Absolutely. We're going to build a dome park right here, and I'm going to build population centers all around it. No problem. One there, one there. She'll be good as gold in 2 turns. University and a data center. Not New Juba. The Tritium colony. This is where I wanted to make a bunch of science when I haven't been doing it. But I guess I can't this turn anyway. I have an extra slot here. Hydroponics. Eco homes. Eco homes actually could be good for us. Robots in the city. Per thing that costs water. I'm gonna get rid of you. I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna get rid of the landing pad as well. I think I have more than enough trade routes right now, so. High-tech luxuries. Gain 25 support income in exchange for 50 science. And the temperature level has increased. Plus 100 support. Exploration satellites, space hotels. I might actually reactivate this one. University and a robot hub, because I can import oceans right away. Just want to make sure nothing is going to get flooded. Just in case. Ocean level increased. +1 rain in all climate zones. All locations level 1 have flooded. Ooh, this is the first time we've actually seen water on the map. Cool. All we had to do was import a bunch of oceans. Dude, I have 56 luxury right now. 56 science right now, because we got every single time we increased temperature or an atmosphere thing, we got 10 science. So we just got like a crazy amount from this. I'm going to activate this tech immediately and gain us 25 support. Keep us super in the positive. Oh, that's great. 6 turns, 6 turns, 4 turns, 5 turns. All right, go for 4. Wanted to see if it connected. Canyon view. That does connect. So Red Fossa Junction, you are going to be waiting on science and cabbages. A combination of the two. We'll go with the combined living center first. Ba-da-da-dum. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-da-da-da. Nobody really is using this water. Except for Hugh. This is +1 power. You know what? I really don't need you. So let's put in this electrolyzer and generate 8 support. Fiora. What do you do? What do I do with you, Fiora? Can you make plants for me now that things have heated up? You actually can. Tundra forest, alpine forest, temperate forest. You're really down far south, and I bet tundra forest is right here. Out of curiosity, alpines are in the north, and temperate's in the north. So we're going to make a little tundra forest right here. The first green on our planet. Oh, it's beautiful to see. Hell, man, I'm going to import some stuff. Mediterranean shrubs. 1 rainfall, 2 temperature. 3 rainfall, 2 temperature. All right, we'll take the shrubs. And yeah, let's take space hotels. Space hotels rule. Am I missing any of these mines? I am missing this location. No, I think we have everything built that we're meant to have built. No. Canyon view. Good to note. It's going to cost us 33 for the next level of oceans. So even if we import from series, we won't quite have enough. Unless we can find some sort of science that gives us +1 to oceans. But seems like a pretty good idea if I'm going to be honest. I'm selling as much water as I possibly can. Even though they're going to steal it in 2 turns. 2 random resources 2 more times. Oh, you know what? I could just build this Secret Service office and tell them to go pound dirt. How much does this cost to build? 8 power and 8 silicate. I don't need to lose this at all. That's building. Yeah, whatever. Population centers. Martian Mafia plans canceled. Silicates and titanium in the next run. Oh. Another random resource 1 more time. Oh, wow. Okay, never mind. I did misread that, but it's a terrible location for this as well. Just realizing I have to move it. The lines tell what area each city controls, so you can never connect them. Yes. Yeah. The different colors. All right. You're importing more than you're exporting. Well, is it really that bad to do that? He's going to go for the silica again. We could do cabbages and titanium here. I'm fine with that. We still research a project, but I don't want any of these. Do I want robot hub? You know what? Maybe temporarily. Rising expectations again? Yeesh. Spaceport. Food factory miners college. I'm not sure yet on you. Oh man, I exported the one food that I needed for my combined living centers. Yeah, let's actually be patient on that. I'm just going to build robots here instead. That'll give us access to support. This will give us access to planting stuff. So let's do that. We're going to go guided tours. I'm going to go plant spreader. I'm going to go temperate, tundra, alpine. Let's go alpine. That gets our support back up in the positive too. I'm going to use her to explore this location because I want to know what it is. It's not much. Spaceport? No. Viewpoint tower. This guy has bacteria he can spread. Heat is still our biggest thing. Heat and water. I mean, heat's really the only thing that we super have to do. This is going to replace Cythophantia, which does atmosphere and oxygen. Yeah, I don't actually need that anymore, so you can replace that. You have over 1.8k support. Having 13 negative will take over 1,000 turns to kill you. I mean, that's true. We get bonuses from having a bit higher support, but I don't think I want any of this. I'm just going to take the science. Heliostat I might want, though. Martian Workers Association, +2 support per unique resource. Road Paver Depot, I'll absolutely take one of those. That'll be really useful up here in Red Fossa. Who can afford his combined living center now as well. Boop, 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 boop. Which gives us an extra 2. So we can pick up, I guess, this silica. And you know what, man? Let's go for that redstone. We'll get another guided tour there eventually. Bacteria spreader, is that just a sick guy running around coughing on everything? I think so. He just takes off his helmet in space and it's just like, that definitely tracks. I have one animal spreader. All right, so we have bunny rabbits now. We officially have one set of bunny rabbits up here. I wish you could see them if you zoomed in. Oh, I guess it shows here, Arctic Hares. +4 support, +4 prestige. Never noticed these little, like, asteroids. If you zoom out far enough. Oh, neat. So you can actually see where on the world I'm, like, having the effect of terraforming. Yo. Do I want that? Is any of this high ground? Maybe. I guess we'll take it just in case. Media documentary about living on Mars. A food factory, a magnetic fusion plant, or a plant spreader. I'll take the plant spreader, honestly. Research campus. Adjacent science buildings produce +1 science per turn and +1 population. Spaceport. Eco home. Can maybe make some sense of that. I'm gonna have you just check this out. A large tritium deposit. Ooh, yes, please. And more sandstones. That's crazy. So I need my road pavers depot here to get my +3 expansions. And the rest, I guess I'll wait on. Titanium colony. You can build me a quantum data center. This research campus is just a better version of the university, which I was going to put here. So let's axe that and build my quantum data center. A Mars quake, the gas factory, and the local art gallery. Space hotels, Android hub, orbital telescope, development center. I guess I'll take Android hub. 4 power to repair, 2 power to repair this. Is there something better I could put here? Not that I have. I mean, if I could build the luxury workshop, it would be just flat out better, but... so red fossa, I'm going to build this road workshop. Large tritium, because we haven't had that yet. Take the guided tours for the support bonus. What else do I want to do here? Take that. More guided tours. I have 3 sets of guided tours in this city right now. It's a little bit weird. Can I build this up higher? Yeah. Strangely enough, titanium seems to be my chokehold again. Probably because I'm exporting 2 of it every turn. Which, you know what, kind of makes sense. Let's do it here so this one can be done. This little Mars rover can just keep exploring this way as far as I'm concerned. The exploration is pretty irrelevant right now. I'm mostly just waiting on heat. I'm going to replace this photovoltaic field with the heliostat power plant because I don't really know if I'm going to get any better spots to build that. Then again, what's the rush? Accelerate proliferation of life. Rising expectations, -56. Man, as much as I'm staying on top of this, it is constantly adding up. Oh, this would have been a good one. Meat labs. I could use this to replace some food factories back here. It gives me an extra 3 support, so I might as well. All right, bacteria. I need to go for more of this stuff for the heat. And unfortunately, we're out of animals. Or are we? Elephants! I mean, I think we're out of animals, yeah. I don't think there's anywhere for those elephants to go. Poor little guys. And I still have a research project. Right, because I can't do that one. All right, nuke it. These trade deals, I'm gonna give you those 2. I'm gonna give this guy 2. Election year. Space tourism. Deidre Robinson, named after a Martian princess from an old science fiction classic. Deidre grew up with the idea that Mars is a fantastic place filled with mystery and wonder. New planet location upgrades that provide support or comfort provide 5 extra support per turn. Wow, this would have been extremely good if I got you a turn before building all those red sands depots. You can just build space hotels for 10 titanium. That's crazy. Provide 3 random resources in each of your space projects. That's also very good. And Hong Tao, who is trade. 1 power per turn for every 7 expansion points you acquire or ocean locations you expand towards. Construct a trade center for free. Gain 2 water, 2 titanium, 2 nitrates, 2 silicates, and research expedition. I'm going to go with the space tourism lady because the idea of just being able to put things into my space projects constantly, like that's all I really need right now. Space hotels also very useful for titanium. Exploration for support is good. Tourism is support is kind of what I'm holding on the most on here. So public baths, bacteria spreader. Delivery drones. Might get delivery drones just because I could sneak another robot in here. You know what I mean? Get this guy another 3 squares to gobble up. Let's take that titanium. Oops, I had enough for that, but not anymore. I'm gonna explore this. Flat plains with an old rover, a rover museum. Yeah, I don't know, I guess. We'll think about it. This is good for a city. Nitrate deposits. I've basically expanded in every direction for 2. Except for here. So I guess let's just do that. And then I'm going to build a plant spreader up here because this is actually near the equator where it's hotter. I'm going to build a dike just to protect it. And then this guy, I was going to build some temperate forests up here. Is he? Maybe he's not. He's going to build another kind of forest. And then you're going to juice up all my stuff here. And we're going to slam an ocean into the planet. Hey, CC. Day is going well. We're fixing Mars. We're making it real pretty. Rover Museum contains a bunch of space vehicles and 1 dog named Rover. Dun, 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 dun. Migratory cycles. All life forms spread an additional 20% faster if the same life form is already present in an adjacent climate zone. Yeah, sure, man. I'll take that. Why not? Gain 20 ocean. I will absolutely take this one. Think tank condominium. Cultured meat labs. I'll take that. Let's get this migratory cycle up. Let's build a space hotel. We gotta be approaching the end of this here right now. All right, we're gonna lose all of our tritium this turn. So I'm gonna build a bunch of dikes and just keep us safe, I think. Is this place? Yeah, not actually fully safe. But it can be if we protect it a little bit more. Oh, Or I could just build this and have them not rob me. I'm going to lose a lot of silica if they do this, so... Oh, it's already in this city. It's not in this city. Save me another handful of turns. Okay, so you just need 4 tritium and we can slam an ocean in 2 turns. And then all we need to do is heat after that. That's it, right? All we need after that is heat. Lava tube. I might build a city up here. We'll see how the turn goes. Achievement unlocked, a breath of fresh air. Horses or penguins? I'm gonna get penguins. 300 support and +1 rad shielding in all cities. We've also got a bunch of stuff we don't want. I will probably just axe them. Let's see. Let's mine that tritium. Let's mine that stuff. Everybody else is happy, happy, happy. Everything else is being effectively mined. This is the thing I keep forgetting to explore. A canyon. All right, well, less interesting. We have a bacteria spreader down here. The only thing I want to spread is this stuff. Methogenium. It was weird. When I put it up, it looked like it had a kill sign over this province. I wonder why that was. And animals, we can spread hares, we can spread deer, and we can spread penguins. I guess let's start with the penguins. Wow, you guys can't go any of the places I thought you'd be able to. Who's better? Actually, the deer are better in literally every single way imaginable, so. Deer spread to Utopia Major. So we have bunny rabbits now, and we have deer. We have different types of forests, alpine forests, tundra forests. We have all sorts of weird bacteria on the planet. Who could ask for anything more? Do I have a space to build a luxury workshop? I sure do. It's just a flat +10 support per turn. I do have a thing for another animal spreader. We only have 1 animal spreader right now, so maybe that's not a bad idea. I don't know yet where he'll go. Greenhouse, farm, residence station, exploration satellites. I don't want any of these. A storm in Katana Town whipped against the buildings. Soil factory, tuber farm, greenhouse farm, all getting damaged. 5 water, 11 nitrates, 5 nitrates. I feel like we're just steamrolling at the end here. Hello, what's bigotry? It's basically making... It's thinking less of people because of something that's like different about them. So like homophobia or racism or religious differences. Those would be the main things that I would consider. Gender. All right. Slam a planet. Slam an ocean. Lots of places have flooded. As long as the ocean doesn't go up anymore, he says, we're fine. All I need to do is increase this heat and we win. So, let's just find places to increase the heat. which I guess is almost going to be exclusively done through bacteria spreaders at this point. Titanium colony. Can you build me +1 science, +1 population? Answer, yes. This also produces science and support, so I could build that there. And then if I ever build the research campus, it'll give all of those +1 science. Which would be real nice. And I did, as I hoped, gain exactly 1 spot here. So the question is, where do I want to put it? I'm tempted to just put it on that canyon view, but maybe this this lava tube up here is the way to go. And we'll go bacteria spreader, and then we'll spread hot sauce. Replace one bacteria with another. And I guess you can just explore. I'm not really too fussed about it. We're on the wind condition right now. Maybe thinking of the environment biogatry? Biology? Stupid thing to do. Did we nuke to polars for vaporizing the atmosphere? We didn't have to nuke the polar ice caps. We actually just spread black sand on them, and they heated up. I'm just gonna let this pass. We don't need to do that. Nor do I need any of these things. Android hub. I mean, do any of my cities really need to be expanded? I already know the answer to that is no, but at the same time, why not? Never built viewpoint tower there. Whoops. I guess I'll build there. I'll build here. If I build here, I can actually build a heliostat here and get the bonus. Then I'll build an animal spreader right here next to this plant spreader, and let's like grab some not penguins. Rabbits, maybe? Already there. Oh, what's going on? Deer, penguins. Can these... I'm sorry, I'm confused. Can these rabbits go somewhere that I don't have a life form present already? Rabbits. Deer. Yeah, see. Oh, climate zone is too cold. Lacks oxygen. They'll die there. They'll die there. They'll die there. They're already here. So the answer is no. What about trees? Atmosphere, oxygen. 6, 4, 6. I mean, I guess these are the better thing here. Nothing over here. We might as well put those trees in. Pass a turn. Minus 63 support. That drops us down to -2. Don't need the rest of these. Do I have this? No. Interesting that it's on ice. Wasn't there a place down here? Yeah, this guy here. I forgot to build a viewpoint tower down here that I've been porting for ages. I don't know, man. I guess you could just start importing more alternative space materials at this point. Some of your trade routes are not assigned. Temperature level has increased. Your terraforming efforts are paying off, and the latest scientific analysis shows the temperature level has reached a new stage. Congratulations, Earth is no longer the only blue planet in our solar system, for Mars has become her sister. Martian children play freely under the open sky, breathing fresh Martian air. Martian wildlife roams through Martian forests, and the depths of Martian ocean have become as mysterious as those back home. Martian truly, we have created a second Martian Earth, and some would even say a Martian one. Mars project success. You have succeeded. You managed to develop Martian civilization to a sustainable level, and your endeavors were met with approval on governments of Earth and the settlers on Mars alike. Let's see what we unlocked. Say Martian like 4 or 5 more times. A bus station reduces the negative support per turn of distance locations by 1. Whoa, this is a really good one. That's huge. That allows your cities to get way bigger. I mean, most of my cities were taking like -4 support minimum from distant locations, and it adds +2 expansions. That's crazy. Train station is even better. It's like a souped up bus station, and a hyperloop. What? Okay, cool. So if you really, really, really want to, you can make like a super population city that doesn't do like any mining. It's just like houses and hyperloops and just occupies half the planet. That rules. You've unlocked the restaurant district. Cuts -5 food if at least 5 food is produced inside the city. Oh, that's kind of cute. That's really good early game. I mean, 5 food is difficult to get, but not impossible. Food monitoring office, +1 comfort for every 4 food produced inside the city. And dark bacteria. Bum, bum, bum. Increases the climate zone's temperature by 1. Wow, this is really handy. You can literally just put this anywhere. This is like the bacteria we had, but doesn't have a temperature regulation on it. Here we go. Scenario bonus, 88 points. Scenario success, silver star? I don't know. 67 turns. Under your exemplary leadership, the people of Mars have left many of Earth's old problems behind. Our planet has become a shining example of human achievement, and the people enjoy its bountiful fruits. Finish the scenario in less than 65 turns to win rapid expansion. I was 2 turns over the limit. Shocking. All right, let's quickly just see what the new things are. Planet of Knowledge. We go to Mars to explore the mysteries of the universe and advance technology for the betterment of mankind. Spend a total of 500 science and explore at least 50 locations. That's cool. And Expansionist. We have claimed every continent of the blue planet as our own. Now it's time to expand beyond its confines. Let us claim Mars as our own. You have to expand, control a total of 50 locations, and settle cities in at least 5 different climate zones. Mastery level 10. Cool, man. Good stuff. You coming on, Mona? You want to say goodbye to everybody? We'll say goodbye to every Mars Cyclopedia. Oh, cool. It's all the buildings and cards and stuff you can get. I like it. This is good. This was a fun little game. I like it. It's about a 3-hour playthrough. It feels a lot like a board game, and I don't mean that in a negative way. It reminds me a lot of Terraforming Mars. I like that it gives you like the different victory conditions. I like that you kind of have to change your playstyle depending on like what stuff you have around you and have access to. It's cool. It's loud. Good job, developers.